Oh, baby. We're less than 2 days away from Manor Lords. Hello, everybody. I've just updated the timer to what I believe is the accurate count for Manor Lords release. The developer is now dropping a global release time on their Twitter, and I don't see anything on Steam yet. Let me just look to verify. But anyway, just in case, there we go. It's great to just see you all here, ready for more and locked in. Nice to have everybody with us. All right, looks like that's pretty accurate according to what I can tell, but if anyone knows different, let me know, and we'll update the little timer there. But, yeah, make sure you guys check the pinned message at the top of the chat for the release time post, so you can see when it releases in your time, which it should be, you know, whatever time when that clock reaches 0, it should be accurate. But there's more info on pricing and store page and much more pinned at the top of the YouTube chat. Otherwise, just check Steam because that's a good source. But you already have this one for free if you got Gamepass, you know. No additional cost for that one. GOG, Epic, Steam. It's going to be Epic, so that's cool. Use code Raptoria at checkout. Yeah. All right, let's get back into Manor Lords. We're going to continue where we left off the other day, and then eventually we'll experiment with some things you guys have been asking for, like walled cities and whatnot, which is possible through a little cheese. We've kind of known about that since day one, but I haven't done it yet, so we'll see how it all goes. Let's keep going back to our defensive series, where we're being invaded every couple of years here, and we're doing a pretty good job so far. Yeah, 3 million, over 3 million people wishlisting this one on Steam. Yeah. And hopefully that number grows over the next 24 hours. All right. So, yeah, approximately like, you know, 2-3 days till Manor Lords, depending on when you get it. Actually, kind of two-ish, you know. But, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, we're making some good money here. Welcome back to the city, y'all. Yeah, good morning. Good to see you all here. Locked in, ready to go for more. Nice to have you with us. Good morning, everybody. Oh, boy. All right, let's see here. Well, we got lots of stone. We could probably take people off that job if they're still assigned. Looks like that deposit has been depleted. Probably want to get firewood up again. Charcoal's going good. Building a second forestry building. October of year 5? Yeah, autumn of year 5. 1 day, 23 hours release according to Steam. Alright, we will see. Yeah, Good morning from Sweden. Hey, Asfania. Good morning. Hello, and welcome. %approval. We got 69. Nice. Living space. Nice. 182 people in the city. Wow. Let's go. Tavern is rocking and bopping. Yeah, we're going to constantly need houses. We got people moving in left and right. It's great. I think we'll keep expanding our stuff here. Order for all 3 of those houses to be upgraded. Then we'll upgrade the tier. And, oh. Ah, right, we need one more plot to upgrade to tier 3, and then we got it. Oh, and this one's, interestingly enough, has disappeared, but is upgrading to a level 3. It's kind of weird. We'll see if that one pops in. When that house is constructed, although it's at like 0% construction, it will tip us over the edge to the next tier. It's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Thanks for joining us on your birthday. Welcome aboard. Ellie, welcome. Her did looking sharp? Yeah, thank you. Yes. Yeah, I got a haircut a couple of days ago now. And a little trim. Looking good. Getting ready for the big day. Should I wear a suit? Suit and tie for Manor Lords would be hilarious. The big day. Oh, boy. Let's see. Yeah, the hype is real. Yep, the hype is, there's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype and excitement. Oh, here comes Flute Guy again. When am I going to Japan? Soon. Soon. Not long now. After Manor Lords release. But I'll have a video ready soon for you all. Nice. Good tunes. Good morning from Michigan. Well, good morning. Bum, bum, bum. Diablo's 464. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub too. Welcome aboard, everybody. All right, things are going well. Just kind of thinking of final things here. Yeah, good morning, chat. Welcome back to the kingdom. Final checks on new upgrades. Oh, we did get another horse. That's what I wanted to do. All right, so I want to get one more horse. So I got to upgrade this, the hitching post. Then I can get another horse. And I got to get more exports going. Now we've doubled trade. Can't wait to see on release day when the release version's out how different the how different things will be. I guess that means on yeah. I guess that means on Friday we'll start a whole new game because the versions will be different. So we will start a whole new city from scratch and play all day. That'll be interesting. The music's nice. It's nice to be here on a rainy morning. 3 million all trying to download on one day. Yeah, or more. There's probably a lot of people who haven't added it to their wish list who are already just going to buy it. They just kind of forgot. Not to mention, you know, that's just 3 million pre-orders on Steam. I don't even know how many people own Gamepass and who will play it through there. There's probably a lot of people who've wish listed it on Steam, but maybe want to try it on Gamepass first, so they'll get it on Game Pass, download it, play it for a few hours or a few days or the weekend, and then somebody might pull the trigger over on Steam to keep it. You haven't added it to a wish list? Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who probably haven't. Yeah, that would make sense. You know, they don't need to add it to a wish list. They're already just going to go to the Steam store page. Okay, that extra forester is going to be for, yeah, we need to make that stable a high upgrade. Looks like the burgage plot is getting done. We just need one more person to come over with the plank. Top of the morning to you. Absolutely. You think it'll sell 5 million copies on day one? Yeah, that could be. Between Epic, GOG, and Steam, and anywhere else it happens to show up, that's one thing. But Game Pass PC, I don't know. I really don't know. After playing Manor Lords for a while, what would you like to see implemented? I would like to see a roadmap implemented, so I would know what to expect next. What I would like to see is what the developer has planned and when, and then I'd like to have my own, like, dreams and stuff like that. Like, I feel like there's probably a lot of things that will be added to this game where I'd be like, yep, that's going to be awesome. Looking forward to it, can't wait till it's done. But then there's other things where, like, I haven't heard anything about, like, bigger rivers, lakes, a shoreline, fishing using water power, that kind of thing. That's something I'd really like, is something like that. More involvement with water and like open rivers and things. I don't know if that's on the list, but that would come down to more maps and whatnot. So yeah, more maps and map varieties and things we could build in the map would be cool. Yo, Deadcore, thanks for the YouTube member bomb, dude. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. Castles will be hype? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there probably won't be a roadmap, but that's what I want to see, is like a way to break that down. I really think after a while, a roadmap should be, maybe not at the beginning, and first focus on bugs and crashes and stuff. Those will happen. That's just how it goes. But, yeah, I would like to see a roadmap just to see what is planned, like what he would like to do, to get a vision of his vision would be neat. Yeah, we're definitely going to build a wall around that soon, but we're pretty low on planks, very low on planks. So, when are the reviews coming out? They should be allowed today, but I'm not sure the time. And I'm not going to do a review because I've decided that the release version of this game will be different than the current version I'm playing. And it might fix some of the things I have criticism for. And it's not even really criticism. It's like, you know, there's these types of trees like these that like fall down and can't be deleted. Like this one type of tree, like when it's cut down, it won't disappear. So it's there, it's over here, and that could already be patched out. The economy, I feel, is a little too easy, but the developer is already working to address that. The dev has had 2 weeks to gather information and fix problems, and so and to prepare for a release version, which could have already been way different than what we were playing. This is just kind of a content creator preview, so we're really just judging the content creator preview version. Nobody has been given access to the I can't use the 1.0, well, not 1.0, but the intended release version, the paid version of the game, until basically that time up there. So I don't want to review a content creator version that you can't buy. That right here is not what's going to be sold, but this is certainly a promising little, or rather a big part of it. So everything that I've seen in this is good, but could change when that early access version drops. In fact, I only feel like it'll change for the better, but I wouldn't want to say, like, here are the things I want to change when they could all just change, like day one. Like, taking my time to point out some things that might already have been addressed and I just don't know and the dev hasn't said anything. That would be kind of like, you know. But hey, if my only criticisms so far are that, or my only, you know, things like, a couple of these things aren't right, like a few things are weird with animations, but there is so much to love here. I mean, it would be like going to a buffet and just noticing that, like, a little bit of the edge of a pizza at the buffet is, like, burnt. You know what I mean? Like, you go to a Vegas all-you-can-eat buffet, and you see all this food, and you're like, there's no way I could possibly eat all this in one sitting, which is true about Manor Lords. There's no way you could do everything in your first city. But you're going to have to come back to that buffet many, many times. And when I went up there, yeah, I see a few things that are, you know, a little burnt here and there on some things. when there's a massive, huge, like, aircraft hangar full of food. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay. Well, there certainly are some, you know, not everything's perfect. That's just life. But, yeah, I think the vision has been achieved. This developer wanted to make a good game for gamers, and it seems like that if you like games, this might be a game for you. Alright, this house should be ready to be built. We're just waiting for people to come over. Yeah, there's a lot of hype. A lot of hype and excitement, yep. If game releases, will your save data remain? I think I'll lose all my cities, which I'm totally fine with, honestly. On day one, when it starts, when it's out, we'll have a whole celebration day, and we'll just build another city, and then it'll be a fun weekend. It'll be Manor Lords weekend, and yeah. Beautiful. Such pretty music. Pretty. You know, every time I take a sip, I think 10,000 people added it to their pre-orders. Yeah, this will be, when that countdown timer reaches 0, it'll be in early access for purchase. No pre-orders, and this is just a preview version. I'm just drinking Earl Grey. Earl Grey a day. Who funded the game music? I mean, I don't know anything about the budgeting, but I'm assuming the publisher has given some good funding to the developer. Hey, there we go. Stadoni has now upgraded. Beautiful. And we get a development point. Yay. Oh, and now we just need to upgrade. Okay, I need to upgrade 5 more plots to tier 2, so I can then make up for the 5 we need there. So, okay. So we gotta do a couple more tier 2s. So are there any tier 1s around? How much is the game? Is the game free? Can't unhear it now. I can't unhear my own song. Oh, these are actually upgrading to... Wait a minute. These are upgrading to tier 2. But I don't know if they count now or after they're done with construction. I'm going to go ahead and just build a few more homes. Oh, yeah. Here comes the new market.
These things do happen from time to time.
We can fit 4 homes in there and 2 big old burgage plots, but I kind of want to do more population. Actually, I could put a road in between. What I'm trying to do is not build burgage plots in certain areas. These are tier 1s. That's a tier 1. So I want more tier 2s. This is why I was going with the whole gridiron thing. Just to experiment, just to see how it works out. Just to see if we like it. We? Are you French, Raptor? Yes. Oh, baby. That's going to be a big old build. Hype countdown? Yeah. Yep, hype countdown. It's going to be painful when we reach, like, less than 24 hours. Did you watch the Prison Architect 2 trailer? Yes, there's a couple videos on the channel about Prison Architect 2, and they delayed it, which I think is a good and a bad thing at the same time. It's a good thing because games need more time in the oven, and developers need to start giving games more time. However, we should certainly applaud them giving more time, but we should be like, hey, it should now be a normal thing for developers to give more time, or to get more time to make their games instead of doing these delays. If we're getting constant delays, it means that, not something didn't go wrong, and it would be understandable if there was a big problem where it impacted game development, like a building fire, or if something reasonable happened where they were on track to release and then something horrible happened, like a pipe burst or like data was lost or something like that. Horrible things. If there was some reason where it impacted their productivity and their ability to make the game, that's totally fine. Those things happen, sucks, but if there was some sort of a, act of God, as they call it in the insurance agency, an earthquake, whatever, what can you do? You just be like, oh, damn, like, sorry to hear it. Like, you have our full support. Like, get back on track. Hope everybody's safe. Hope everything's okay. Like, that's the most top priority, is to make sure everybody's okay. Try to assess the damage, repair, get back on the horse, and we'll see you at the finish line. That's totally fine. It's not a race. It's more like a get to the finish type thing as quickly as you can without racing, basically. Just hustle, but take your time. But we really shouldn't do this thing where it's like, hey, we're gonna make Diablo 5. How long? I don't know, 2 months. Okay, we've delayed it 2 years. Okay, we've delayed it 4 years. Okay, we need to get better at assessing how much time these things will take. Like, give them more than enough time, and then always kind of continuously maintain a little speed. Keep her on cruise control, right? Don't need the speed, but don't be doing 30. In a 50 or a 60 or something like that. Just try to keep it at a constant, and that's hard too. I'm no game dev. I know there's things I don't know, and so, but we really should just. It took 7 years to get Manor Lords to this point, and if this were any other dev, they would have tried to do it in 3, and it would have just been different somehow. Do you know if the release build will be any different? Yeah, there'll be difference, but I'm not sure exactly what. I think we'll talk about the differences between this build and the release build. They will be different, but I don't know everything. So we'll see once when we play on release day. As I'm playing on release day, I'll be able to tell you what's different, because I would have had then time to play both versions. But it'll probably be a couple days after that, because I'll need time to play. Town guards and dogs would be good. Yeah. You can hear dogs in the game too, like you can hear them barking. So that'd be a cool little addition. Winter is approaching. Get rid of this road here. I want to try to start getting away from the gridiron a little bit. And there's a little bit more room there for it. And up here too, but I don't want to do that. Oh yeah, 7 days to die for 11 years early access. I guess people are patient so long as the developers show progress and are transparent and explain things and give updates and give people something a little to hold them over as progress is made. It's amazing how much different 7 days to die is. It's totally different in the same at the same time. The game's got the heart, but the look and feel is a little different, and that's good. Feels like a better game, but I don't know why. Oh good, we got an extra space for another trader. Alright, cool. So now we got 4 horses to trade. And then we've got 5 oxen plus 1. Working on the, I think he's working on the planks. How is planks? 4? Mm-hmm. Alright, hey, that house turned out real nice. And it's got a burgage plot. I think this house we were going to turn into our brewery. So we're just saving this for when we get farming going. To which I want to get the economy going first before we do farming. Kind of stunted my growth a little bit by not building a farm, but because we went a beeline into this last tier. If we upgrade this to a large town, apparently this is the completion of the game mode. We've only been invaded twice in all that time, so maybe this isn't as hard as I was thinking. Although I feel like if I really truly turn it on to the maximum difficulty, I still don't know how difficult it would be. I still feel like it would be quite manageable. If we started in the winter, have frequent invasions, I don't know. I think what we'll have to do is we'll have to play this on the hardest difficulty on launch day, this scenario. I know everybody might want to see the Lord scenario too, but maybe we can complete that one tomorrow as well. We could complete it. I feel like we've won that one, you know? All I got to do in the other scenario is just kind of buy a couple of other territories, and it's kind of over. Like, I'll buy them with the influence, the guy will come and fight me, we'll clap his cheeks, go on to the next one, and clear the map. Bum, bum. Am I going to play Age of Water? People keep asking about it. The devs of that game contacted me, and they were like, hey, do you want to play our game? And I said, yeah, all right, I'd be interested in that. And then they never got back to me, so it's like, well, now I kind of feel like my time was wasted, because I wanted to play, and then they're like, hey, you want to play? And I'm like, yeah, I want to play. And they're like, okay, cool, wait here. And then they never came back. It's like, you left me waiting. I don't know if I want to give you any more of my time, if I've already done that. Oh, hey, cool. The farm actually just completed. Perfect. We just built our first little farm there. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Built big O retaining wall there. Big O foundation. That's cool. Oh, looks like there's a little road there too. I'll make a little path. I like how the game has these little kind of artistic entrances and exits. It's cool. Mr. Hobbit, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub as well. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, a little steep here. Oh, that's nice. Okay, now we'll have to start setting up the farm fields, but okay, I'm still going to leave one person to work here so they can do the... We now have a, we have the herb garden there, but... And then they still work their shop stall, so that's fine. Oh, by the way, we'll have a tutorial series out today on farming. It's pretty quick, about maybe 20 minutes or so, but it pretty much talks about the farms, how to get sheep, how to get horses and oxen, like pretty much anything to do with animals or crops, including the burgage plots and like building them in day one. Anything to do with where you're growing, any sort of plant or anything to do with food or animals, all locked in for that one. So that's cool. April 26th is far away. I know. That timer seems to be moving slower, doesn't it? If you don't look at it, don't worry, it'll move faster. That's how it works. It's like when you're on a flight. It's like, okay, 10 minutes to landing. Okay, that means 45 minutes if you're excited. You're getting to the Bahamas or something like that. It's going to take longer. The full soundtrack on YouTube has been nice the last few days, not going to lie. Yep, that's apparently already there. That's cool. What's up, Belay? Good to see you. Welcome. Can you build walls to protect your home? Technically, yes. There is a way you could build your manor around and then build walls around your city, but it's not really intended, I think. You could do it. It's totally possible, but it's not what I think the developer had in mind. But you could totally do it. You just got to kind of like... You got to prepare to do it, basically. You got to build your city with the intent of putting a wall around it from the beginning. And that might be a little easier to do in a peaceful mode, to which I'm always playing with the warfare on. So the pressure is always on to keep building. Okay, we're keep on keeping on with that. We have 25 spare timber. We should have a lot more planks. There's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype and excitement.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement.
Did you guys just hear Dirty for a second? Dirty, are you there?
I'm scared.
Oh, I needed that. Hello from Turkey. Hyped for this game? Hey, man. Welcome aboard. Watching from Turkey. Good to hear, man. Glad to have you locked in. I made a tweet a little bit ago posting the release times for Manor Lords, which you guys can... there's a pinned message at the top of YouTube chat, which should show a global map of what time it'll be locally for you when it releases approximately. There's the actual time, in like a 24-hour clock. But they replied saying, "I don't need coffee with all the hype and excitement coursing through my veins." You don't need any coffee?
Hey, does anybody want coffee? Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Let's see if I can find the coffee meme. Let's see. Oh, also, I've been taking some really beautiful pictures of my cities and putting them on Twitter as well, so I just want to make sure. Oh, perfect. I just posted some very beautiful photos on Twitter as well, so exclamation point Twitter. I was just making sure that my my time was right when I'm telling people when it's going to release. I just was making sure my info is accurate. Now, again, even though this says this time here, I'm still skeptical. I still feel like there will be some sort of a earlier release somehow. Is there a cinematic mode? There's two cinematic modes. Yeah, you can hit Control and Charlie or C on your keyboard, and you can kind of go into this beautiful panning camera. Apparently, there was a way, the way they made the trailers and stuff, you could use like an Xbox controller, and you could fly around the map. Like, you could use the Xbox controller to make a beautiful... you can control the camera, so it's much more smooth. I wish they would put that back in, but apparently it caused problems or something. So you can beautifully and very smoothly fly across the map. I mean, it's tremendously incredible to see this. But then there's also a visit mode, and it's basically the same thing. Like, you can go down to third-person mode and kind of walk around in the perspective of your character a little bit. So this is kind of also cinematic too. But this is about as close as you can zoom in anyway with the cinematic camera. So if we wanted to like zoom down this street, which would look really cool. Which side of the street were we on over here? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, like you can pretty much do this. Like as close as you can zoom in is about the height of a person. So you can almost see the whole city from about like the view of human eyes, you know? It's pretty close. Maybe we're a little taller, but yeah, a little bit taller. They nailed the physics on the cape. What if it took this guy 2 years to make this game, but then he worked for like 5.5 years on cape physics? It's like, hey, is the game ready to release? Yeah, the city building part is done, but the cape does not work. It's like, Greg, I think people won't really mind it. Silence! I have spoken. The cape is why people will play. Greg, I think they really like the effort you put in before. Get out of my tower. Bribe. Seems like the best city builder yet. Yeah, it's certainly a free city builder. Like, you're so unlimited to what you can do. The only other games, again, Ostriv, OSTRIV, and Foundation are two other games where they're very organic and free at how you can lay out the city. In fact, in Ostriv, you don't even build roads. In that game, you build people will walk the shortest distance between A and B because that's what people will do. And then you can put up fences and stuff to try to keep them out of certain areas. And in Foundation, you can kind of tell them not to walk in certain areas. So you can make beautiful, like, organic-looking paths where people will walk down, like, a slope or something like that. So, yeah, roads.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
You know what I'd like to do, Chad, is just go to the island of Rhodes once and just, like, dress up like Doc Brown in, like, the Hawaiian shirt and the reflective goggles and whatever else. And just be on the beach sipping a Mai Tai and just take a picture like that. And then I'll have to be with Lumberjack because it would complete the whole me making fun of him for always being on the beach. Before you could walk around on the streets as king, right? Well, you're not a king, you're a lord working for the king, but that mode was part of the demo, yes. Which was... I don't think anybody saw that until the demo. Like, I don't think the whole visit mode, walking around your city, was a thing until the demo. Like, or at least I didn't see anything about it. And when I found out, like, when someone was like, hey, man, what's that I button up in the right corner? I'm like, I don't know, dude. And I was like, oh, my God. So, yeah. Good stuff. Cape not moving enough? Like, yeah, imagine that day one emergency cape patch. It would be hilarious if there was some sort of game-breaking bug where Greg puts out a day one hotfix where it's like, top patch, cape, physics, crashing game, and corrupting saves patched. That probably won't happen. There's like a 0. It's like 3,000,000.1, or yeah, 0.30001 chance that that's going to happen. But who knows? It would be funny though if it happens. I just laugh. Some people will be mad. Those are the crazies. Don't listen to the crazies. 7 years and this game had a crash. Lol. We need a cloth shop where we can walk into and buy a new outfit. Yeah, some character customization, and then a horse. When Cavalry comes out, if we're also allowed to hit visit mode and then hit a button to jump on a horse, that'd be amazing. I would love that. Because then you could just kind of trot around not only just one city, but multiple cities. Look at this detail, too. Leaves will actually be on the ground because now it's autumn. So there's like a lot more sticks and branches and stuff on the ground. And that's amazing. You know, it'd be an added touch. I don't know if you'd be able to see it, but could you imagine if, like, during the winter you could see people's, like, breath and stuff like that during the cold? Is there an optimum size of burgage plot? Not really. I've been experimenting with that right now, though, just to kind of see. And, you know, you want a bigger burgage plot for the vegetable farms. It does say that in the description for vegetables that you should have a bigger plot. So I've been building these big ones to see. And it does look like Mike was on, but, you know, there is such a thing as too big, it seems. Your burgage plots, no matter what you do, at least in this version of the game, can only hold 37 vegetables. So if you have a massive burgage plot, they're going to only be able to hold so much vegetables, and then they might start going bad. Unless you've got a couple maybe granaries nearby that are dedicated to pick that up. Now, one of the things that I've been having trouble with in this game is that under the advanced mode, I can't quite figure out how to restrict them from taking certain materials. Like, I'll turn these things off, and they'll still put them in here. So if I tell them, like, I only want to store flour here and turn everything else off, they'll still, no matter what, still put stuff in the granary. They'll still pick up stuff or put stuff there that's not flour. So I can't really, like, make this the burgage-only granary, like, only picks up vegetables or something. You can set a work area, too, but I haven't wanted to do that because I don't want to limit the, you know, I don't want to build a granary for just a limited area. I want to do it for a limited amount of materials, or like a select, you know, a filter of certain things. It would be really cool to build one granary for your... one thing I want to do at the farms is build one granary for the flour and wheat, and then that's it. So I want, you know, I want wheat to be brought back to the farms, then threshed into grain, then store the grain at the granary, then bring that to the mill, then bring the flour back, and then ship the flour either to a local bakery that's near the farm or into town. Like, ship the flour into town for baking. That kind of thing. It should work like... Yeah, I think it's a little bug. So again, that's why I don't want to review the content creator version, because Greg has had 2 weeks to fix any of these issues, which could have been identified on day one. And instead of being busy updating the version for content creators, I'm pretty sure he's been busy releasing the retail version, of which he wants money for that. And I think that's the better move to do. Not make a better game for, YouTubers, but to make a better game for the gamers. I think that's a way better call. All right, I need a granary out here too. We're gonna have a lot of stuff. I'm preparing to farm in the next year here, but I don't want the granary to be too. I don't want to cut down any trees if I can help it. One tree. Alright, I'll go for one. Alright, that's fine. Just one is fine. Did we finish the other forestry building? We did. Great. I need to make sure we're growing trees faster here. I want to make that a big old forest. Isn't it funny how the word forest tree has the word tree in it? Isn't that funny? Yep, less than 2 days now. 1 day and 23 hours. Tree murderer. I know. Hey, I'll plant 1,000 more. That's what I want to do. Okay, so we got a granary going, farmhouse and windmill. Maybe we'll do what we haven't done before and go down the bakery thing, and maybe we'll do a heavy plow plus bakeries. But I don't know. I don't buy a lot of games in early access, but this feels worthy. If you're not sure, remember, if you buy it on Steam, you got 2 hours to return it. If you're not feeling it, you can return it. And, kind of no questions asked. Or you can always, if you have Gamepass, grab it there. And, if you're hesitant, there you go. Is this Anno 1800? This is Manor Lords. There are a few things that are like Anno. Just a few, but if you like the Anno games, you might like this. But this is more survival-y, as where Anno is kind of a little bit more economic, more production chain-wise. But this has production chains, too. Very minor. I kind of want to build a field here. Ooh. Oh, I've also wanted to do that after the after we build the manor walls. But I think I don't know. I want to build the fields right up against the walls. But what's our range? Okay, that's not too much. But I wouldn't want to build it anywhere higher than. Oops. Where's the manor? I wouldn't want to build it probably any higher than this. Yeah. Fortnite is still early access? Yeah. Fortnite. Lol. Oh, there's flax fertility down here. Now we're going to have to grow barley by that road. Well, still going to need some more people in the town. Farming will be the next thing. Actually, if we put all of our efforts trying to get to the next tier, I want to see what happens then. Do we get a GG screen? How does that work? Does it tell us the goal? Oh yeah, you can do trader focus, and yeah, trading is a little too easy in this version, but we'll see at the full launch. Well, early access launch, yeah. Game's performance works well, yeah. When you take another territory, do you get another city, basically? Yeah, it gives you more room to build in, yeah. And you can build a city on the border that kind of becomes like one bigger city, or you can build them separately. I think it's probably better to do them separately. Yeah, we'll find out what early access has to offer when it drops at the end of the countdown. When we get to play the early access release version, we'll be able to tell what's new. Soon. Alright, I guess we'll build a field. Ooh, that'll be nice. We're kind of supposed to make the fields one. That's pretty good right there. I should have a road coming through. Well, there is kind of an opening at the back of the barn here. Oh. Oh. Have I played the new Ark? No. But you can find out what I played on the channel, though. If you guys subscribe and turn on the notification bell and hit that like button and all that good stuff, we will have ourselves a playlist of this game and many others up on the channel for all you to check out. So enjoy. Yeah, you can move resources to other cities. You need something called a pack station, I think it is. You can take pack mules and move them to other parts of the city. Well, now look at that. Now the farm has a way through to the fields, a main entrance, and then kind of a way back down to the road. That's cool. But we only needed one connection. That's neat. Let me try... .1 there. What if we start here? Ooh. Oh, the game knows what's up. Look. Oh, it's trying to help me. Look at that. That's awesome. It's trying to do exactly what I want. Wow. It's trying to make it like that. Look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, these beats go hard in this game. I like that a little better, though. But I appreciated what it was trying to do. Ah, that works. Alright, we'll worry about that next year. Let's just lay out the fields. Yeah, I'm trying to get each field to get pretty damn close to 1.0. About as much as, like, a person can harvest in a day. Has something to do with the measurement without oxen. Yeah, we'll be playing Bellrite a little later today. Alright. You know, actually roads here between the fields do seem to help lay out the fields too. Because you only get 4 points that you can click to make a field. But I would love for a more advanced building mode for the fields. So we could build more fields. Or rather more, I don't know, something a little different with the fields. Not just so square. Well, we can always delete these afterwards. Do we really need roads with where we're going? You're right. Yeah, we'll get oxen when we unlock the I think maybe we'll go down the oxen plow thing. Plow station. Let's see. We're having big plank problems, though. I think, well, one thing I also have found out in this version too, I haven't had any luck with the animal trader being able to help bring in animals. Like if we buy them from like a stable, or maybe even a farm, maybe we can buy them there. No, but yeah, I really wish we had a reliable way to bring them in this version. Yeah, I think I'll do a restart on the 1.0. Yeah. Sorry, not 1.0, but early access, yeah. I think we will. Ooh. We build a road that goes up that way? Oh, chatty chatters. Oh, wait a minute. That's going to be kind of steep, but it is what it is for the farms. More things will come in early access. When the countdown timer reaches 0, we'll start a new game in the new release version of the game. So after that timer reaches 0, we'll switch, so that way the version that we play will be the most accurate representation of what people can buy. Because there will be lots of questions on the game pertaining to that, and people wanting to get it. And whether or not they decide to get it, I want to make sure we showcase what you'll get if you choose to. Okay, so we have 3 fields there for wheat rotation. We can do, you know, 2 on and 1 off. That's cool. Not the best for emmer, but that's okay. Actually, we could change that to... it's not the best for barley either. Honestly, it's right next to the farm, so it's kind of... It's kind of fine. I could build another farm and build up this way. That's what we could do, is we'll do another farm there for more. And we do need to do barley. That's why I chose to build the farm there, because the fertility wasn't that great for that. You know, I wonder, we could try to go with fertilization. Allows to use fallow field as pasture. I wonder, though, if we're allowed to use a fallow field as pasture, I wonder if that means we need to put animals in there too, or if we just have the option to do it. I would hope that it would require the animals. That's how I think it would be done. Good fertility down here for barley as well. Oh, we could do that. .5. .4, .8. Gotta have that beer, brother. More beer, vodka, whiskey, more beer. What is Morgan? Morning in Germany. Oh. Looks like it's being picky about the King's Road, I think. Sometimes it gets a little picky about the King's Road. Yeah, it's a unit of measurement for land area. Yeah. What's up, colonists? Welcome back. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, welcome back. Happy to be here. I'll build a little bit away from the road. That might help. Yeah. Alright, so it has something to do with the road. And honestly, it's a little steep there, so I guess we'll build it on the edge then. A little steep. I'll fiddle with that later when we can see in the spring. And we won't be doing any farming till later anyway. Yeah, the King's Road can be a little tricky. Usually you could build a farm field against it, but sometimes when it gets curvy or if it goes, if the elevation changes, it can be a little picky. Not too bad, though. It's really a lot of give with that thing. This looks nice. Lots of fuel. Lots of good food. A little low on the planks still.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
A couple more tier 2s are complete. Ah, tier 1's probably ready for upgrade. Yep. Okay, we'll upgrade a bunch of tier 1s to tier 2. Joey, welcome aboard as a Raptor Plus member. Yeah! Thank you very much for your support. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome to you. Yeah.
You'll not find
You had to look up the
finer
conversion
wares
from
anywhere
Morgan
else.
to acre. It's 2.1 acre to 1 Morgan. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go.
Come on, come along.
I'll just plant trees around these fields too. I think we'll go down the oxen tier. I think the ox also, well, it helps with farming in every way, shape, and form, and I think takes away from the physical labor needed from humans for that. So, that's good. Yeah. All right. Alright, farming we'll work on later. Ooh, the market's looking real nice. The 4 tier 2 up. Okay, so I could upgrade. Okay, so we can upgrade 5 tier 2s to tier 3. Is that a tier 1? No. I think we'll upgrade these 3 to tier. These 3 could be tier 3. Now we just gotta find 2 more. We need planks, man. I don't know what's happening with planks. We need to build another saw pit. We're not, well, we're exporting some planks, but only when we're over 75. We haven't hit that number in a while. Build another saw pit across the street, I guess. Yeah. Oh, wood is needed. More planks are needed.
Why do I have to carry this?
And our foresters working overtime. Got 17 free timber. Keep 4 in reserve. Okay. One Morgan should be about 2,500 square meters. Wow. What are the plans today for Manor Lords? You know, just keep on thriving, vibing, and surviving. I think what we're probably about to do is maybe complete this final goal of upgrading the town to a tier, well, large town, which is the biggest town upgrade we can get. And then start deciding on what we're going to spend points on. Charcoal was always a good move. Maybe we do heavy plow. Bakeries, maybe? I don't know. We'll decide. I feel like I would like to see the development tree either somehow we get more points or changed. I can't wait to see what the feedback on that is, what players have in mind, and then more stuff added. I want more towns to be able to do more things. That'd be kind of cool.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Finest hides in all the land.
Will this be the most played city builder ever? Ever? Maybe. Well, I don't know. A good question. I don't know. This is certainly a game that people have wanted for a very long time, even before development on this was started or it even was a thing. I'm sure with other games like, you know, Anno and the older versions of Anno and Stronghold, people were like, man, what if we got a game where it was an organic city builder with combat? And, you know, there have been games that have kind of come close but tried to be their own thing, like Total War and Age of Empires, and they kind of, you know, steer into this genre a little bit, but nothing's quite like this one. That's why it's a big, highly anticipated thing. People have wanted a game like this for a long time. Just happened to be Manor Lords. Well, I need to get a stable for more oxen down here too. So let's go back to the farm. There we go. Are reviews in? I don't know. That is a good question. Probably today. It'll be today that reviews could be permitted. I'll check, see if there's a specific time. Let's see. Let's see if we can... All right, so it says here the embargo for official reviews is April 24th at 7 a.m. Pacific time, 10 a.m. Eastern time. So they should have been up for about 11 minutes now. It's been permitted. Yeah, or 2 p.m. GMT. So yeah, it seems like as of 11 minutes ago, reviews are now allowed to be made. And my review is, I haven't reviewed the game yet, honestly. This is a content creator build. I played the content creator build. This has been fun. But now I want to see the early access version, the version in which they want you to pay for. And we'll upgrade to that on, you know, at the end of the countdown timer, because we'll have to see if the issues that I found during this build are different and improved. And then, I mean,
Just give me a hammer and
this game's great. I want to play it more, and I'm very excited to play it even more on release, and then, of course, when I get back as well. Is this a new camp? We've been building on this city for like 3 or 4 days now.
gave the old
We're locked in. Oh, more building going on. Planks have got to be improved, though. That means I'm going to have to dedicate another oxen to that as well. I look 10 years younger today? Well, thanks, I guess. Thank you. I hear an oxen.
why do I carry this alone?
Where's he at?
We all know where that
Oh, there he is. I need more planks so we can also build our... I want to fortify the manor now and start building walls, but we will need a lot of stuff.
this is heavier than it looks.
A lot of planks. Boom, 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 boom.
The finest hides in all the land. You'll not find finer wares
So the review
anywhere
build is
else.
different from the streamer build. No, there's no review build. There's a influencer and content creator build,
Don't be
as it's been
shy,
labeled,
boys and ladies.
and then the early access build. I haven't played the early access build because it's not released. So I'm looking forward to it.
Gave the old ox a hand for the month-old drag. He spat it in my face.
Hmm. $46 hours, 1 day. Oh, 46 hours equals 1 day, 22 hours. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it always seems like it's raining or snowing in this game. Yeah, it does vary too. The rain is actually not cosmetic, but something that can affect battles. And I guess rain's a good thing, otherwise we'll get a drought. Do I know if they'll differ much? I don't know. That's why we'll play the release build in 1 hour, 1 day, 22 hours, 45 minutes, and 6 seconds. We'll have to see what's different. Will we have to build a new map when the game drops? Yeah, that version will be different than this one, so we'll have to start a new game on release day. I would like to do that. We'll start ourselves a fresh new city in the early access release when that countdown timer reaches 0. Yeah. Ooh, money's coming in. And money's going out. Wait, money coming in, though, is a good thing. Or going out. Means we're buying food, probably. Yeah, the bandits stole 7 charcoal and 7 firewood. If we kill the bandits, they'll stop bothering us for a while, but I need to get our retinue up a little bit. So actually, we can get some more people in that retinue now that we've got 66 coin, but I need more than that. Gonna need a little bit more than that. Do you need to follow, or can you switch the crop to make another of the same fertility type? You might be able to do that, and then also...
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
yeah, I think you're gonna want to do follow though, no matter what you do. Maybe for the first year you can, or a couple of years, you can get away with it. But
Sirs and ladies.
also in a game like Austria, if it does show what minerals or what types of things the soil needs in order to thrive. Oh, we will have a tutorial out on farming and all things food later today, though, so I'll save our demonstration for later today. A pretty good, like, 25-minute video on all things to do with getting food. Have we tried out rye farming? I think we may have, yeah. Rye is just kind of like a super crop. It just is super resilient no matter where you grow it. So even, down here, wheat will grow. Like, let's say over here, not so great for wheat to grow here. But rye, actually it's even worse. But it seems like, you know what it seems to do? Is if it's bad, it makes it even worse. If it's good, it makes it even better. That seems to be the case. So it amplifies the good and the bad. Hey, more people moving in. But we'll talk more about that a little bit later in our tutorial video. What is the 4 by the settlement number? Oh, it's our development points. I've chosen not to spend any at the moment. I'm always debating. I'm never really truly happy with them. Yo, B-Pull Hummus, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub for 2 months. YouTube viewer, remembered I had Prime. Thanks for your entertainment while I work. Thank you very much for watching. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for all the support. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing. I think our, usually when you guys would subscribe or follow, there would be pop-ups on screen. It seems to be broken at the moment, but, yeah, thank you very much for following. The bot should give you a shout-out at least in the chat to say thanks, because I can't get to everybody, because, thousands and thousands of people have been subscribing, so I try to give shout-outs where I can, but definitely for super chats and memberships and gift bombs and such, because that's going well beyond, so thank you. What is a retinue unit, a spear unit, sword unit? Yeah, it's both. It's spears and swords, but it's kind of cosmetic at the moment, so I don't know if there'll be more customization in the future. We do have a video on the military, though, about an hour long on the channel on YouTube, so check that out. It should cover how to do battles, how to raise an army, how to keep morale up, that kind of thing. Worrying about fatigue, everything. I covered everything I could, or at least everything that I've done that I know. Or some things I don't know, and I told people, hey, if you find out, like, this thing, tell me. So we can, like, talk about it in the comment section. Because even, 130 hours in now, I still haven't done everything. I've been playing non-stop, so, yeah. We're approaching 130 hours now. I've seen the battle video, thanks so much. Good, thank you very much for watching. Awesome. What's up, SPJ? Good to see you. Hello, Jan, welcome back. Good to see you in the chat as well, locked in. That's how you bank points for a long time? Yeah, me too. I know the charcoal is really a good thing here. Otherwise, we just always run out of firewood. But I've done orchards before. I've done the heavy plow. I've done the trapping, beekeeping. We've gone down armor making before, and down to advanced armor making. I think we've done deep mining before too. Haven't really touched any of the commerce because it's kind of broken for this version. So I was like, nah, I'm not gonna even toy with it. And I don't think we've done any of these top ones. Maybe bakeries. It may be rye. I don't think so though, but maybe. And I definitely haven't really done any sort of sheep breeding yet. Well, actually, I did try to import sheep, and I couldn't get it to work. Like, I tried to buy sheep and put them onto the fields, and it wouldn't let me. So I haven't been able to, like, do any sort of wool or weaving or sheep shearing or anything like that. Yeah, getting close to the big Manor Lords Day. The big mange. The big day. Any professional sports team established yet? No, we still got to build our Tier 1 stadium. We have to unlock subway cars, and we're still working on our tram. I'm still trying to do... We've got a couple hundred years to go, but, you know, pretty soon we're going to have to make the decision of where we're going to put the parking lots. Where do we put the stadium? What part of town are we going to, you know, put the FAO Schwartz? And then eventually a Toys R Us. Try to get that birth rate up. Is there a Wendy's yet? No. Sheep breeding does not work. Another streamer has fields and fields of them. Oh, really? Wait, they have fields and... I've been trying to get sheep. I've been trying to buy them and get them onto the fields. I can't figure that out. I don't know. We could try it, but I feel like at this point I'm just gonna like wait till the release version and just play that. Chess club? You guys want to start a chess club? God, nerds. Just pay Paradise, put up a parking lot. That's what I've been trying to do down here, at least with the farm fields. I did kill a couple of trees, but I'm going to replant them here. I'm definitely going to replant all of our nature. And I've been trying to plant a lot of trees here, too. Foresters seem to be doing a good job. And I need more planks. We're also producing endless amounts of weapons, like 56 warbows. That's how we're funding our whole export. Also, what about shoes? Oh my god, shoes. 20? What's our export on shoes? Export is set to... I think it was like 20? We should be hitting that goal. Oh, that's under commodity. Oh, it's 10. Set to 10. And I'm trying to import a ton of ale. That's what's killing us for making money. But I wanted to do that first before we make our own. What's up to JL Crew? Hello and welcome. Raptor, do you think the Field Ox can be upgraded to a John Deere in 1.0? Yeah, you might be able to do Case International, Massey Ferguson, maybe a Dutes Far. Might be able to get some JCB equipment out there too, like a fast track to run some, you know, some chaser wagons back up to the old mill. Peasants will be doing ye old donuts. Top tier, baby. High speed, low drag. Hell yeah, brother. Sheep fillet. Oh man, I'm gonna have to have some actual, like, after playing this game this year, I really just want to go to a Renaissance festival and just kind of, and not, you know, I want to go to, there's a local one for me in Minnesota that is in August to I think late August to like October, like early October, and then they get then I think they convert it into like a haunted hayride or something like that. I don't remember what do they call it, the Trail of Terror, I think it is. Anyway, but I want to go to some other places like with Uthras where neither of us have been. I got to find some good ones in the U.S. and Europe, just to go and have some mead. Have some mead, and then just look at all these buildings called Ye Old. Like there's the Ye Old blacksmith. Oh wow. He's selling a piece of metal with your initials stamped on it for only $27.95. Wow. I need to buy 10 of them. Whoa, look at these. Look at this. Look at all the ale going. Hell yeah. Why are they bringing it from down there? Is there ale stored down here? Oh my god. These granaries. I can't wait for the early access version because I don't know why they wouldn't just store it up here. Like, the trading post ships in ale, and then it should just be, yeah, there you go, this guy. I think he just, yeah, they're rolling the ale out from the trade depot right into the, oh my god. They're bringing it somewhere else. I have no idea. Anyway, they should just bring it right over to the old tavern. The tavern only has 3 out of 100. Festivals start mid-June and then run until late September. Yeah, if I'm going to be wearing any sort of polyester, any sort of like leather, cotton, wool, any of that, linen, I don't care. Like I have to go when it's colder out. I don't want to die sweating to death. But I do like watching jousting. Maybe I should just go to the UK and meet Poglad Harry. We'll just go to a Renaissance festival and watch some jousting and some knights. Yeah, that'll be cool. I have a pint with the mates.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Ooh, Mystic Seaport in Mystic, Connecticut has a functioning shipyard museum. Ooh. That's stuff I'd like to do. Like when I was in Stockholm, I saw the Vasa and a bunch of other, like the historical stuff. I love seeing the history of a city once, you know, no matter what time period it is. Where's the train station? We're working on it. I need 10,000 more development points. First, we have to develop the Magna Carta and then work our way up to welding. We don't call them Ren Fairs, we call them Saturdays. That's where I gotta go. Actually, it'd be perfect. Going to the UK, I could see a bunch of trains, a bunch of castles, a bunch of Renaissance festivals, have pints, and then leave. It'd be perfect. Perfect. Did we plan on the glasses matching the coffee mug? No, but, you know, these things just happen. They really do. Bum, bum, bum. Why did the Raptor bring a suitcase to the party? Because he heard it was going to be a dynamite time. You were just kidding? Is it also taken in the game? Train station? No, you can kind of, it's just medieval era. You can't go past into like the 1800s. But man, if there was a game that would allow us to build like this from like caveman times all the way up to modern, that would be impressive. At least it would be a step in the right direction. I feel like it'd be a very difficult game to do, and it would be, we would kind of have to do a lot of there'd have to be a lot of concessions and a lot of like we would have to do a lot of like it would have to be minimal and only scratch the surface of each of those eras. Otherwise, you'd have to play a city for like 10 IRL years. Be ambitious. Too ambitious. Oh, good. Tier 1s are being upgraded to Tier 2. Beautiful. And how are we doing on planks? Oh, 6 planks. All right. Can I rename the city to Baltimore? Yeah. You can name the cities whatever you want. Okay, I need another oxen. Did I buy another? Need one more, and then we can get some for the farms. Oh, they're still building the granary, it seems. We've got 10 out of 11, it says. Okay. Yeah, feudal Japan and other cultures would be great, yeah. But we always have Sengoku Dynasty, which is close. 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 Bum, bum, bum. Do I have a backup plan if the... What? Oh, if the pilot... Do I have a backup plan if everybody on my flight wants to play Manor Lords? No, I'll just give them advice. Be like, attention, ladies and gentlemen, Captain speaking. I'd like to know if Tier 1 burgage plots can be upgraded to have bakeries. Over. Everybody in the back. Yeah, they can be upgraded. You just, don't upgrade the farm ones. Keep the Tier 1 farms. Don't upgrade those. Thank you. Yeah, you don't want to upgrade these to like a chicken coop or something. Like, don't change these. Don't delete those. Like, lock those in. I'd like to welcome you all aboard the flight. Manor Lords. I mean, Japan. Current time in Japan is Manor Lords time. The year of our Manor Lord 0. Okay, oh well, a little bit of cash, cool. Yeah, I played Flight Sim, I'll get us there, it'll be fine. Gotta figure out where the clutch is on the plane and we'll be good. Oh, we're about to land, got a downshift now. That's how that works, right? All right, we need a lot more of those. You wonder what MREs were like back in the 14th century? Well, I guess anything that you could find, like berries on a bush, fish in the river. When will they move that tree from the road? Oh, never. It's kind of a glitch. It just falls over the... It's just there. Raptor, did you know that the space between ladder rungs has increased because Americans keep getting taller? Manufacturers are claiming it's due to climate change. Alright. This guy. Bum, 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 bum. What did I think of Bellwright? I think we're going to play some more Bellwright later today. We'll talk about it a little bit more. I'll also be putting a video out on the 26th. So on Manor Lords Day, we'll also put out a little Bellwright video too. They kind of coincide together kind of nicely, Everybody's kind of, at least on this channel, we've been really thinking and talking about medieval games over the last week. We got Manor Lords. Then we got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 news about the the trailer and the kind of the release window for 2024. Then we got Bellwright, and then that kind of started talk about playing Medieval Dynasty again, and also Sengoku Dynasty, and just kind of these like, these medieval era, feudal era type games. Like it's kind of nice. Yeah. You never heard of Bellwright till yesterday? Yeah, we'll be playing more.
Leather.
Do I know the price on Manor Lords? It will. I would say because of all the differences in pricing based on nation and discounts and other things like that, I'm just gonna have to refer everybody to Steam, GOG, Epic Game Store. Use code Raptor to check out, or the Gamepass, like the Gamepass store. And what I feel like is that by any other company that would be a little shady that they haven't shared that. But I feel like for this game, they've given 2 weeks for reviewers to review the game, 2 weeks for all of you to see footage about the game, and 2 weeks to fix bugs for anything that anybody could find on a huge scale. Not as big as it will be on release, but there's been plenty of time for you to decide whether or not you want it. There's no pre-orders, and then when the time comes, hopefully everybody's gotten 2 weeks to watch videos, 2 weeks to make videos, a little bit of time to watch those videos before they buy it. And if they're not interested at the time, add it to their wish list and come back a year or 2 years from now. I feel like they know this will be a success, so they don't really mind too much and want people talking about the game and when it'll be released and not the pricing, which maybe will change. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what their plan is. Rip to Farthest Frontier on release of Manor Lords. I still love Farthest Frontier. This game has not. This has only increased my love of Farthest Frontier, Ostriv, Foundation. I can see those parts of those games in this game too, and all those games have helped me to play this game and make a better looking city and have more fun with it. But also, this game has made me want to go back to those other games too. So it all kind of comes full circle as a wonderful cycle of. When I get bored of Manor Lords, which, believe it or not, we'll all eventually get bored of it and put it on the shelf for a little while. Then an update will come out, and boom, everyone will be locked in again. And, then that'll happen 3, 4, 5, 10 times until release, and then boom, it releases, and we play again. And hopefully this will go down like Banished, where just everyone will kind of think of city builders after Manor Lords and use it as a reference to where we should be able to do certain things. Like, for example, these burgage plots. Like, I wish we could have these weirdly shaped lots for city skylines or something like that. I feel like that should be a thing. Watching this has made you restart Dawn of Man. Another great game. Build a wall around your city and stuff. Yeah, Anno. We played that plenty of times. Yeah, Anno's great. Just checking. Cool. Locked in. Yeah, Dawn of Man is great. Love that game. Loved playing it. Ancient Cities has also gotten better too, but it's not to where I think everybody wants it yet. But I'm still sticking with it and keeping an eye on that. Rate the game out of 10? I can't. I haven't played the release version, which will differ. So, I'll rate this a hype out of excitement. That's what I'll rate it. Ask me, couple weeks after release. I gotta formulate all my thoughts, but everybody will like this game. There's so much here to like. And a few things to love. Oh, did I block myself out of a road? Oh, there's the road there. Okay. I'm scared. No bears, yeah. Well, for me, yeah, the game of the year then. Game of the year. Bear-free game of the year. Well, it's February. We could finally start farming. I'm just going to go 1 year of just... We're not going to do crop rotation yet. I'm going to just set it to 1 year of just everything and see what happens. I don't want to assign everybody yet, though. Yeah, I hope wolves or bears do come, yeah, to the game. Yeah, I want it to be a little bit more like Farthest Frontier that way. Be neat. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, bears and wolves. Yeah, those were a big threat in Stronghold. Those are a big threat in Farthest Frontier. So they would feel good here, too. It would be neat if they were like a toggle, something you could toggle on and off. Like even in the peaceful mode, where, you know, there could be... Maybe, well, alright, so it looks like there's going to be like a town guard in the game, right? Like you'll be able to have a public order. So maybe there'll be a way where you can assign guards who, you know, can deal with crime in the city, could also deal with like, you know, killing a pesky bear or a wolf. Not really needing to deploy an entire 24-man squad to go find a wolf, but there you go. And it would make those units more powerful, or rather more interesting to use rather than going full military. They'd be like a permanent militia. Floppy, thank you very much for the 5-bomb for the chatty chatters. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the channel. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. This game is like beans on toast, simple yet effective. Yeah, just needs the cheese on top. Oh, don't worry. There'll be cheese. Yeah, yeah. Another winter of survival. Bum, 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 bum. What was your favorite in-flight meal from your trip to Europe? In-flight. I don't even remember. Something was like chicken curry maybe and rice. I don't remember. Pasta, some sort of I don't remember. It was like some sort of combo of rice, pasta, and chicken. What do farm workers do in the winter? You could unassign them, but some of them will actually work up in... Some crops are planted in the winter or like in the later months, so they can still work after the harvest, I think. And some of them will work in the spring to plant crops. Then in the summer they kind of... Yeah, the summer and the winter are kind of like... eh. I usually at a certain point just leave them assigned though, because I don't like to unassign, reassign all the time. Yeah. Can't go wrong with chicken usually, yeah. All I remember is, one thing is when I was flying back, I had a connecting flight to Schiphol. I flew KLM to Schiphol, and I got banana bread. It was actually really good. And I asked Rick, who's Dutch, and I was like, is banana bread like a common... Like, is that a thing that the Dutch eat all the time, or like is that like a dessert or whatever? No, it was just good. It was a good snack. It was a good thing. I liked it. I had to choose between the stamp pot or the banana bread, so I went with the banana bread. I was actually shocked. No Stroop waffles on the whole flight. Not a single waffle of Stroop. Banana bread is common in Canada. That's good stuff, man. Banana bread's really, like, nice. It's a really good thing. Seriously, bear attacks in Japan are at a record high? Yeah, I'm hearing that. Didn't Abroad in Japan put up a video the other day, like he walked through some sort of a park? You missed out, Stamp Pot all the way. I like Stamp Pot. I've had that before. That's good stuff. Yo, Ghost420, thank you very much for becoming a Twitch Prime sub, dude. Appreciate it. Banana bread is 10 out of 10. I like banana bread. It's good. I like a good banana bread, too. Raptor, since this game's coming to Game Pass, does Microsoft have any involvement with funding the dev? Well, technically, yeah. When they may have given him money up front, or the publisher up front for... I mean, I don't know how it works, but I'm sure there was some sort of a financial transaction before it was delivered. Or maybe it'll be afterwards. I don't know. But yeah, there's definitely got to be some money involved there. I just don't know how it works. Indiana, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub on Twitch, too. Thank you very much. Yeah, look at that snow slowly melting as we approach March. Very nice. I'm Dutch, and I think I've had it one time, and I'm 51. Really? Well, I don't know. KLM had a good... That was a good little snack that just kind of popped out at me. I was just like, wow, banana bread? Like, usually it's those Sun Chips or Stroopwafel or maybe like some sort of a cracker type thing, sweet or whatever. The banana bread was a pro move. KLM stepped their game up. Lufthansa better watch out. Air France, they're all going to get taken over. They're going to be acquired by KLM because of the banana bread menu. Coming to the UK, you have to try an egg custard tart. Now, I would do that. All right. Oh, oh, let's check. Oh yeah, planks 4 still. What about the other? Oh, what about the upgrade to or the building of the hitching post? Not complete. Granary not complete. Oh, almost done. Wow, look at the peaceful construction site. Look at that. Look at that. Gotta wait a little while for them to do that. Yeah, Town Center wants a tier 4, but unfortunately only tier 3 at the moment. These are about as nice as... The houses are actually... Some of them are bigger than this. I've seen bigger house models. They get a little rowdy. Yeah, I've seen tier 3 houses way bigger than this. I've actually seen a tier 3 house, multiple tier 3 houses that are like double this width and like a little longer than that. That's crazy. Let's see. 148 gold. How are we doing on these? Oh, good. The tier 2s are ready. So then I need more tier 3s. I need 5 tier 3s. Oh, there's a big one. That's a big-o extendo right there. That's the big house right there. Look at that thing. Bro, it's like creeping out into the street. Look at this guy. Damn. Okay, so we need more planks, then I can upgrade these to tier 3. Crazy. Can you go inside? You can. Like, certain buildings you can kind of walk into, but not... If you can walk into a building, it's just an empty husk, usually. Sometimes there'll be a black box in there in order to kind of like hide the light and stuff like that, but let's see. I don't think we'll be able to go in. No, not really. And you can kind of see the black boxes and things there to try to hide certain things, but typical. Okay, though. But also, there is a... At the tavern, a way to walk in there. And it's just empty. There's a lot of detail inside of an empty building. I mean, all the rafters and woodwork and stuff. Not bad. Biggest house tier is 3. Yeah, bandits will keep attacking every year. It's okay. We'll deal with them soon enough. We're okay. We'll get them. We'll have our revenge, chat. Don't you worry. Have faith. Okay, so we need 8 plus coin. We need money and planks in order to do this. Yeah, the tier 3 buildings can hold 1 more family, and if you do a double plot where you've got like a, like here, this has the main house and then the extendo. So this here can hold 4, I believe. Yeah, there's 4 families here. As were like the ones without the extension that are a tier 3. I think this one actually has an extension, but I think this is a tier 3 and it can only hold 2. Yeah, that's a tier 3. Yeah. Okay, so more planks, more money. More money, more plank blooms. Well, we got, you know, two more people making planks full time. I'm gonna change the threshold from planks from 75 to 125, just so there's no problem with it. Yeah. Can you follow somebody around and see them do their assignment? Yeah, pretty much. If we click on somebody like here, you can kind of follow this guy. Apparently he's transporting something, so he's going to pick something up and then go somewhere else with it. What happens for when you have an example, a brewery extension, and there are 4 families in the same plot? Do all the families become brewers? Yes. But interestingly enough, I don't know how that affects productivity. I'm not sure if like a tier 3 house or a tier 2... Like, I don't know if a tier 2 home with just a brewery extension with no like added other plots onto it is just as effective as a tier 3 plot with the extendo on it. So you'd have the 1 family versus 4. You'd think that the 4 families brewing would somehow be more effective in transporting, you know, more people would, not everybody has to be brewing. Some people could be transporting things to and from the farm, you know, barrels to the tavern, that type of thing. So, yeah. Do homes consume wood heat? Yeah, they'll burn firewood and also charcoal. Charcoal is good because it'll burn, you can make 1 firewood into 2 charcoal. So it's a really great way, especially if you're going to go down blacksmithing or any sort of thing that's going to burn a lot of fuel, like blacksmithing. Yeah, then that's going to be an important thing. But all the buildings require, you know, fuel year-round, and in the winter it doubles. So you got to think, like, if you are low on firewood and you're thinking about building that big extension for blacksmithing and winter's coming up, you might want to up the firewood a little bit, you know. Firewood, though, seems to be one of the things in this game where, like, I never have enough, and then it kind of just, then I have too much, and then I can't sell enough of it. But I also don't want to stop making it, because it's like, I always want to have a reserve, but if I can make money off the surplus, I want the surplus, you know? What are we doing on planks now? 7.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
You'd like to see some sort of educational component, like an Age of Empires 4 campaign mode? Yeah. Yeah, the pop-up tutorial, well, there is kind of there's a compendium here, or like a, kind of a library of different things to study. And this would be a great way to show Like, show the sheep farm, show what an image of what it looks like, provide information pertinent to the game, and then everything else, you know, sheep were domesticated and blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, just put a little copy-paste Wikipedia blurb on sheep or something. I wouldn't mind that.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Yeah, people move in if your approval rating is high. So things that will affect that are like if there's a nice church in the town, if there's clothing, food, and firewood. Well, there's a few things that are 0. Like if they'll complain, but if they have a house, then they won't be happy. Like it's not it's either a negative or a 0. There's no plus for that. So homeless would be a debuff. Having a home would just be a 0. Firewood would be a debuff. Having enough of it is a 0. But then having food variety makes them happy. Having entertainment like booze makes them happy. Taxes makes them sad. That kind of thing. And then like sometimes there could be like a, you know, like the tavern can run out of ale for a little bit and then they're mad again. And then it gets delivered. Yeah, optimized production guide. Yeah, I've got I got guides on everything, like how to lay out your city, how to do military. Today we'll do farming. We've got guides on like surviving your first year, and then other guides for surviving the like future years and more advanced tips and stuff. So, do people leave? Yeah, there is a thing here where it does say that they'll turn to banditry and start becoming criminals essentially and attacking your town, but it looks like that's not fully fleshed out just yet in the game. Looks like there's a whole crime and punishment system and a whole way to keep people happier. So it looks like more bonuses for happiness and more bad things for not being happy will be coming to the game. So that's going to be cool. Does seem to be a thing. Mm-hmm. The review embargo is now up for about 58 minutes. So there should be official reviews on this game, but I want to review the game when the early access release version is out. This one's just made for content creators, but it's been 2 weeks, and the developer's been hard at work at a different version that will release, you know, in a day in 22 hours. So I want to play that version and then give it like another, I don't know, 30 hours or something like that, and then feel the differences between the two. And I will probably find that a lot of things have improved. I think it'll only get better, not worse. But we're almost 130 hours in, and I still haven't discovered everything. Well, I'm only one man, one desire. Do I think the release version will be vastly different? I think there'll be some small things that will make a big change, like the economy is kind of broken right now in this in the creator version. It's kind of just too easy to make money. And in the early access release version, the developer has already said that, well, Greg's going to make changes to how that works. Like there'll be market fluctuations and stuff. So that will be a lot more interesting to me. That's kind of a cool thing. But we'll see. How difficult is this game? Well, the good thing is there's a lot of options to make it more difficult or easy. I think your first couple of playthroughs will be difficult more based on getting a feel for the game and learning where things are and when to do things. So I would certainly recommend, you know, if you've played Farthest Frontier and other games where you get attacked while you're building a city, you could definitely go with any of the army modes. But if it's your first time playing a game like this, or if you typically play more peaceful games, hell, even like Anno, I feel like is a little different than this. I would definitely go towards the prosperity mode and just build a peaceful city. But, you know, try to do everything. First start peaceful, then use all those lessons to build a city for war. And that kind of thing. But I think this game will be one that's kind of pretty easy to learn and fairly easy to master, but it'll just take time. Like, you'll just have to learn when to do things. Just takes time. Oh man, look at the thaw. Alright, chat. You're in charge. Enjoy the spring. No bears. Hey, we talked about this. No bears. The game is beautiful. It sure is, yeah. It sure is.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on a fine selection.
Oh, how are we doing on planks now? That's my only real drawback. One more house is upgraded. We're at... We need a lot more. A lot more houses upgraded. Actually, these 4 can also upgrade to tier 4. Glorious bears.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
A bear sat in your chair while you were away. This guy? Was this one? The damn Swiss bear? Or was it Moon Bear? This one's from Deliver Us Mars / Deliver Us the Moon. And the other one's a an attempt at peace from the Swiss government. Where do you see most wish-listed games? Isn't there a tab on Steam for most there might be like a tab for that on Steam. I don't know. Could be. Could be a Steam tab. I don't know. I don't know.
Leather, leather.
Market is bustling. I think we'll have more space for stalls.
Leather, leather. Perfect for boots, belts, well, anything really. Meat, meat. Get your meat here. So fresh and dry.
13. There we go. Man. Commerce Town. Selling a lot of shoes. I know the music. I know. I know. Spring is here. Good. Is this game better than Farthest Frontier? It's different. I like both games tremendously.
Perhaps it was
How much can you expand your territory? You can take the whole map. Yeah. And the map's pretty big. And I think that'll get bigger. There'll be more maps in the future, I think. In another save, we've almost taken the whole map, so we'll probably do that. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll finish up that game mode and see if we can take the whole map and win a military campaign. Oh. Ooh. Chat. Oh, hold on. I gotta do something here. Oh my god, yes. Okay. I'm excited, chat. Cyan, the people who made Myst. You remember that game? They're remaking Riven as well. Riven is like Mist is like really fun and challenging, and Riven is like pro mode. And I've never played that one before. And the remake is coming soon, and they just dropped out a gameplay trailer on that. But I do want to do everybody a solid right now and let everyone know, as just a reminder, I've been doing this every couple of every Manor Lord stream, just because it's relevant. A little old city builder by the name of Frostpunk, and all of its DLCs on sale right now for like 80% off. So $6 for the main game, and then probably you could get a whole bundle together for like however many dollars there. So yeah, just check Frostpunk. The second one's coming out this July, so it might be a good time while you're waiting over the next couple of days to fire up Frostpunk again and get a DLC you haven't had, or play it after you kind of get a little tired of Manor Lords and need a little break. Frostpunk's great. Frostpunk's very, very hardcore. A lot of cool stuff going on in that game. So we'll do a full playthrough on the channel. Or actually continue our full playthrough. So just FYI, that game is on sale for like just like a couple bucks. Pretty cool. Now hold on, I want to see if also I want to check this trailer if I can. Where is it? Oh my god, do they have a YouTube video on it? Oh my god, they do. 9 minutes ago. Okay, hold on. We're gonna watch this 3-minute Riven trailer, which is Mist Pro mode. We're gonna be playing this game too, but I just got to see this trailer real quick. I just gotta see it.
I need your help.
Wait, where's the? It's like froze. Hold on. Hold on. Try this again.
Thank God you've returned. I need your help.
Oh yeah, baby. A lot of hype and excitement. That's damn right. Ooh, it's like fully like walkable. I wonder if this will be VR too. Oh, there's a little pull the thingy. Bro. Oh, you can look through. Well, that foretells Mist to being pulled into the book. Game's so good, dude. Like the whole Mist series and all the spin-offs are great. They're so cool. If you like these games, I highly recommend Haven Moon. Really. I also played a game recently called The Box or whatever. Doors in the Box. That was really cool. Oh, dude, they better have the thing. When I played the Riven demo, I don't know, like 25 years ago, they have that like monorail or whatever. There's like this really cool monorail in the game. It's one hell of a hair salon. Yeah, this is the sequel to Mist. Oh, it raises the frickin' bridge. And that one opens the door. Okay, cool. Can we play this? This will play soon. There it is. That's the one. Let's go. Frickin' train of the year. It's back. Oh, damn, the thing's got a rocket on it. Dude, when the demo disc for this popped off, I would ride this damn train back and forth. Screw the puzzles. I just wanted to see the full motion cutscene of this bad boy. It's going to turn around, dude. It's going to turn around. He's going to hit it. It's going to turn around. Check this out, dude. Dude, it's going to flip around, dude. Ah, it flips around. It does the thing. Oh, my God. There it is. Frickin' the roller coaster monorail dealie. Let's go, brother. Show me the whole thing. Don't you cut me off, Ribbon. You son of a bitch! Damn it! Ah. I don't want to play it now. I hate it. I hate that game. I don't want anything to do with it. I hate that game. I knew it was going to fade to black. Damn it. Ah, whatever. Oh, I love that, dude. The demo disc had like that little part too with the whole like building, and then you get to the train, and you get to, bro, the train. I can't tell you guys how excited I am. Hype and excited.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement.
I would love to see Dirty's personality playing a puzzle game like that, where you got to do some thinking. But Dirty's a hype man. He is Mr. Excitement. Dirty's got a lot of energy. So to be like brick walled with having to like think and read and stuff like that, he could do it. He could definitely pull that off. But it's just, it'd be interesting to see him have to like be in that situation. God. Yeah, that was a video. Yeah, I was just taking a look at Riven. They just dropped a little gameplay teaser. Whenever that comes out, we're playing it. I still got to finish Botany Manor and so many other games, but man, I'm not done with that game. Still got to play Harold Halibut, just for the halibut. Yeah, the market's popping off, dude. I'm confused. Is Myst a new game or an old game since you couldn't play through? Myst is a very old game, like from Windows 95. But they've remade it pretty much every version, like every 2 years. Like there's so many different versions of Myst. And we played through the most recent version of Myst, and then we played through another game that they called, that Cyan made called Infirmament or something like that. We played through that. That was great. Love that. We also started another game called... oh boy, what's it called? It has something to do with the ocean plates moving. It's got a weird name to it. Infraction or something like that. I didn't beat that one, but I played through it a little bit, and it was quite cool. Those games are lit. They do such a good job of making like a... you remember how like Scorn made a really weird alien world? It's kind of like that. Like one of the interesting things about Scorn was just how it kind of was just kind of like a puzzle game, but a weird atmospheric game. It was kind of dark and weird, and it was a little bit like Alien, but yeah, it was also like being in an Indiana Jones temple. Love those games, man. Riven will be in VR. Awesome. Yo, Ragnarok, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Exclamation point Twitch, by the way, in the YouTube chat. If you want to drop your Twitch Prime sub there or something like that, go right ahead. Would love to have you there, too. There goes another tier triple building. Okay, then we need tier 2 buildings as buffer. These guys can be tier triple, but they're missing something. Food stall. We need more food variety. Well, I guess we could start with the farming now, finally. Might be a little too late in March. No, we're good. I didn't want to assign anybody, though. I wanted construction complete. Building construction complete. Missed the game that created rage quitting? Yeah. It seems so simple now. I remembered a lot of the puzzles, and when we played through... I forgot a lot of stuff, but remembered some stuff, and... Such a wonderful game, Mist.
Got
a little bit of cash. Captain of Industry is great. I have more keys for Captain of Industry to give away as well. I'll have to do that soon. I like that game.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Step right up and sample.
Any homes have a veggie farm in the back? Yeah, right over here we got a couple of tier 1, actually 3 tier 1 burgage plots. So we're making some pretty good veggies. It's the thing we have to worry about the least.
Summer's coming soon. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Yo, Squabob, thank you very much for the gifted membership for the YouTube chat. Thank you very much. Exclamation point, gift in the YouTube chat. Now we just need coin of the realm. Oh yeah, back in the day where you needed a pencil and paper to solve things. Yeah. Yeah, there's still a lot of great puzzle games out there that I'd love to play too. That they're very, you know, it sometimes not about solving the puzzles. Like the puzzle's cool, but the reward is like the story. Sometimes they're very good on the story writing. And so you want to get through the puzzles to get to that juicy story. Have I visited Croatia? No, I have not yet. Is the market value fluctuation already in place for the trades? No, that'll be in the early access version in 1 day, 21 hours, 40 minutes. Then we'll start seeing the economy redone a little bit. Developers been working on that. That's good. A much needed change. What is this, a well? Oh. That'd be a well. Well, well, well. Alright, so we'll get through a year of planting and harvesting and then see how that goes. Unfortunately, our people haven't cultivated. I could have done that a little earlier if we built the farm ahead of time, but it's all good. They'll do their thing. We'll get that done. Good for flax here, but I think I want more and more wheat. We could always switch that to barley. I mean, rye. Also want to get the oxen going, too. Co-op multiplayer, maybe in the future, but that's way down the line. I'm not thinking so, but I don't want to say, you know, I hope one day for everybody else who likes that. Okay, 4 more homes just need to be upgraded, and we could possibly tap this out. You're looking for something that can be played many times, like Anno, Captain of Industry, Workers Resources Foundation, Occupy Mars. Some tips and thoughts. Yeah, the Crust should be another good one on your list. Then, if you're thinking about Occupy Mars, the Crust is a good one. This game, of course. Any of the City Skylines, if you don't have those. I want to go back through the original Cities in Motion and do like a playthrough of that. That's an original Colossal Order game before they made City Skylines. It's so weird. Like I continuously make new chicken coops, and then they just... I always have 2 eggs, no matter how many I make them. Like how many homes I make, it's always the same. Weird. Looks like we're cutting down more trees than the foresters can replant here. We are growing pretty quickly, though. Well, we'll let them keep going.
The finest hides in all the land.
Keep your heart warm and your home cozy.
Have we taken out any bandits recently? No, we haven't been attacked or have attacked anybody yet. I think I want to get another oxen and try to get those guys another ox ASAP. I haven't yet done the oxen farming combo thing yet. We should do that. We're going to go down the heavy plow. And we'll get an oxen assigned there. That'll be cool. I think you want to have a lot of medium-sized fields. I'll explain why today in our video on farming, but essentially the reason is crop rotation and fertility.
We all know what that means.
You can build a castle, it seems like, in the future of the game. There's an option here called Open the Castle Planner. So it looks like first you get to build like a little kind of a fortified house with a watchtower and a wooden wall around it and some defensive towers. And then eventually you can step up to a fairly fortified castle, I'm hoping. Hence the name Castle Planner. What was it called, like Manor Planner or Small Fortified? You know, is it called Castle? So I hope we could build a big oak castle. No joke, YouTube just played an ad during the stream advocating preserving bear habitats. Wow. Yeah, I told you guys, YouTube's against me, dude. That's why I'm streaming on Twitch, too. I don't see Twitch promoting bears. It's a safer environment.
Fresh start for me and me own.
Let's see how many fields one farm can really take care of. Especially since we'll have an oxen here shortly. I think I'm going to build 2 farms, though, to try to have, you know, 2 oxen. coming down to food variety. Eggs, berries, vegetables, and meat seem to be what we're making now. Get another oxen. Get more oxen going. Well, we might need to specialize this house finally in a brewery. And then
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
malt maker. Malt. Seems like a good idea to keep the malt, the brewery, and the tavern all kind of together.
Step right up and sample.
There we go.
Perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things do happen from time to time.
Nice. This game just small villages, or does a castle pop in? Yeah, we get castles eventually, so that'll be kind of cool. Yeah, this is a content creator version of the game. Yeah. But it will release for everybody. That's why we put the countdown timer on the screen to convey to everyone that at that time everybody gets to play, and it'll be a new version for me too. So we'll be able to restart on the 26th. We'll do a fresh, clean day one restart on the 1st, and what we'll try to on the 26th. Sorry, on the first day of Manor Lords being out. And what we'll try to do is I'm going to try to finish up this scenario today, see if we can at least build the winning condition for this scenario is to upgrade this town to the highest tier. If we build 4 more houses, then we win, according to the rules. But we can keep playing beyond that. This is the type of game where we can play beyond that and keep getting invaded and attacked. And then the other game mode, of course, is to take out the enemy lord and conquer all of the lands there. Yeah. So we'll talk about what will be added in the early access version when we get access to the early access version. We'll see what we get. So make sure you subscribe, turn on that notification bell. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Soon. Oh yeah, upgrading this house has taken away 2 workers for us too. We need more free people. Wait, I know. Corpse pit, there we go. Wait, the clay has replenished. What the hell? I don't think it replenished. Yeah, mods will be interesting. We'll see what happens. Probably closer to 1.0 for full support.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on the tides.
We all know what that means.
Count down timer faster. I know. You get honey production. Does that allow you to make mead? No. I hope that's a thing in the future, though. Is you know, with the apple orchard and with the honey production, to be able to make different types of drinks and I don't know, maybe different types of food at the tavern too. It'd be kind of cool if the tavern, if we supplied it with certain types of ingredients, it could make food for travelers, and then maybe we could get a little passive income from people dropping in. Like maybe we could upgrade it. Yeah.
Come on. Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Well, step right up and send. These things do happen. Step right up and send.
Come on, deliver more food.
Summer's coming soon. It's soon enough.
Putting everybody on farming this early was good, but takes away from our building speed, which is okay. Hot wings at the tavern? Hell yeah, brother. Pizza, burgers. Come on down. Maybe we'll fire up a bowl. We'll make a bowling alley. That'll be cool.
Vegetables so fresh, you'll swear they was picked this
Out
very
Terra
step
World
right
Sandbox.
up and
Not
sent.
heard of that one.
Keep your hearth warm and your home cozy. Come on, come on. Or perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Leather!
Yeah, we got 4 types of food. 2 meat, 54 vegetables, 2 berries, 2 eggs. These are all surplus, by the way. And we did build another granary. Hey, it finished.
Fields need a bit of a drink. So could I.
I'm gonna have people cut back on wood cutting for a while. I want more people on construction.
Don't be shy. Serve the ladies. Simply does not have to cook.
Or more people working selling food. Well, there goes the malt house. Of course, that has to go up first, making the beer. Hell yeah, brother. More beer, whiskey, tequila, more beer, vodka, more whiskey, more beer. And a nap. Flute Man. Here he goes. He's going.
These things do happen from time to time.
Okay, looks like we're doing a lot of good exports and stuff now. So, Big Hoss, welcome to the Big O stream. You love how much love this game is getting? Yeah, me too. I want to see more of that. I want to see more love for gaming and efforts put in towards making good games for gamers. Yeah, maybe I'll look into Outterra's World Sandbox. It seems fun. A World Sandbox? I'll give it a peek. Looking good. Wow. What you doing, buddy? Being kept nice and dry. Yeah. Always raining in this game.
Leather! Leather!
I'm gonna get more people working on food distribution. The only thing stopping us from upgrading these houses now. Ooh, there we go. Some big oak trees are starting to regrow. Mm-hmm.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Yeah, I think you're right. The image in the upper right corner, I think, is Sir Longarm from Stronghold. I'm pretty sure. At least in homage to him. I thought that too.
Step right up and sample. Bring this in, move that
Carrots,
there.
cabbages, turnips.
Yeah, they're really not getting a lot of plowing or anything done. Now we can assign an oxen there. Hopefully he helps with the plowing. Okay, and then I also want a communal bakery for now. Maybe I'll build a bakery and a granary here.
Leather, leather.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land. These things do happen from time to time.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Give that a try.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land.
I think the problem in this game too is not ending up with too much flour, but just not enough of it. So I don't know if I want to go down that bakery upgrade. Like building 2 communal kitchens might be better. Plus, we could also a little bit more directly control how many people work at that building, like 1, 2, or 3. As we're, if we do that with a burgage plow, we just lose those families forever. What time does the game release? I'm on the East Coast. Could you tell me what my local time will it release? Yeah. Stronghold's a classic in Poland? Hell yeah. It's a great game. Love it. I can't hear this song anymore without thinking, like, what's the name of the game? Is the game free?
Leather, leather. Perfect for boots, belts, and, well, anything
This,
really.
this song is called Chat Jam. I'm actually playing... Every time this song plays, I'm actually just... I'm playing it live, but you can't see it. I'm just that good.
You'll not
Well, we can add 2 more people to the retinue now. And maybe creep up on that tax rate a little bit. Whoa. I want to get our military up so we can start dealing with these bandits. Does it have combat? Can you wall your city? Can you build a castle? Is there cavalry? Where are the catapults? Is the game free? How much negative dollars will Greg pay me to play? reforest the town so they'll fill in the little gaps with the trees. Yeah, you can. That's one of the reasons to have a forester too, is like any sort of gaps like that, I'm definitely going to put some trees in there. And we're going to leave these trees around the town alone. I'm going to build around these. So these areas we're going to build around. I was actually kind of debating of putting trees here, but maybe we can do a little tree haven here.
Well, anything really.
Does the market have to be by the church? No. But usually you do that because that's kind of how it was done. Market squares were typically by the church, and sometimes the city official buildings would be, you know, in the center of town. Then you build markets there because that's where a lot of people would be. Same with the church. People would, you know, come and go from that area. So then they could buy their goods and stuff too. Brings them closer to Gad. Like Dan Aykroyd. He's close to Gad. In fact, he's on a mission from Gad. The pantry full. 40 out of 37. Get those damn vegetables going, people. Gonna have to build another... Actually, well, maybe this granary can go pick it up. I don't know.
There's no hobble. Tomorrow.
I got food varieties. Just got to get to the people. We just got to upgrade 4 more houses. These 4.
Is this smooth enough?
Bam, bam, bam. Also, I built a few towns where I put the markets kind of away from the middle too. Like, I'll have a middle market and then, like, some in the corner. That works okay. Why is this saying resource depleted? I set the work area to unlimited. They weren't picking berries. They're, like, literally next to the building, bruh. What a goober. Generic storage full? You're storing nothing. Nothing is being stored. Why would they do this? Hey, there we go. The plow's working. Hell yeah. My wife is strong on plow. Alright. The forestry building plants trees. The forager will pick berries and also grow herbs. If you have to upgrade it, and the herbs are for reducing sickness. But I rarely see people get sick. We'll be having a whole episode on the channel today, though, about farming. So very, very excited. I think the reason we might want to build another farm is just to like assign nobody to the farm except for like one person to then work on another oxen to plow. And man, one oxen can get it done pretty quick. I still want to know like what the rate, like what the, we shouldn't really have to do experimentation to find out what the, like how many farms, or rather what total acreage or whatever, well I guess in this case mortgage, whatever they would call it, how many morgans it would be. Like we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 approximately, give or take. So maybe one per person. So if we had one, if we built one more field, that would be one for one more person. I think 8 would be. Yeah, maybe 8. But then also, the oxen now makes it so it's a lot easier to plow those fields, which takes a lot of time, and also helps with the, not necessarily the harvest, but transporting the harvested grain to storage. So people can at least spend more time using their scythes and harvesting than like transporting by hand. Thanks for streaming, Manor Lords. Absolutely. It's great. I like this game a lot. I want to get more food distributed. Actually, now that our numbers dropped, I wonder if that means it was distributed. I mean, I don't know where else the food could be going. Alright, so now we're having a food slowdown. I want to get these damn houses upgraded and get this goal done. But I guess it comes down to farming now. We got, I mean, 200 people in the town, so that's a lot of people to rely on just hunting berries and, like, imports. Well, vegetables. I'm not importing anything except for ale now.
Step right up and set. Leather! Leather!
What's up, Rylan? Welcome back. Have I been getting raided as often as I thought I would? No. Well, let's see. It's been 6 years in the game, and we've been raided twice. So it seems to be... And the game rules give us a year free. Like the first year we don't get attacked. Or actually kind of like the first 2 years. Yeah. I would up the difficulty for myself in the next run. I guess there's no way to know without giving it a try. So yeah, for sure this would be something we would change in the future.
Come on, laddie, come on.
How's the game? It's good. Is it fun? It is. Does it lack content? It does. It's early access, so all the things that are intended to be here are not complete. But there's a lot of great stuff here. I've played for 120 hours. Well, getting closer to 130. And I want to keep playing more. I mean, you know, I want to play today and tomorrow and pretty much every day until, you know, the end time. Yeah, is the game free? Thanks for the info. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, we got 1 day, 21 hours essentially remaining. And then we'll be able to play the early access version, and that will be Q. Maybe I have too many like high tiers and not enough low tiers to supply the food.
Come on, come on.
But I feel like we do. These guys are also complaining about food. Oh, these houses don't even have anybody living in them. Oh, and there's like not a way to like force people to move from one house to another. So I guess at this point what we should stop doing is upgrading houses and wait for all the homes to get filled in so people can actually move into these houses to produce more food. But more importantly, anybody who just moves in, we can just make them a farmer. So I can build a second farm and have them work on that. What's our follower count up to? We're at 21,744. So if we get about 250 people to follow over on Twitch, !Twitch, we shall grow. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Appreciate the support. I wonder where we could plop another farm. It kind of would look nice there. And then build more fields around that. It's kind of a centralized location, too. And leads directly to the other farm. I think that's a good spot. And it's pretty flat. Let's do that.
Gave the old docs a handful of month old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
1.3 there.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't stopped since the morning.
Yeah, you know, we'll hold off for a little bit. You want me to increase our herbage? Yeah. Well, money's going up. That's good. $156. We can recruit 3 people. New family moving in. Good. So we really want like about 10 more spaces. I'll upgrade these homes the moment I can, though, because that's the requirement. Am I going to play after release? I will. Until I leave. I'm going to have to put up another juicy goodbye video. Otherwise, no one will care, chat. You guys will care. But most people, we got to get them locked in. Look at this road. You've been playing a lot of Caesar 3 in prep for release? That's awesome. Great. What a classic. Yeah, the Sierra City Builders are certainly applicable here. Bum, 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 bum. Also, I gotta remember there's like a road we can build out the back too. Took it like a whole year of cultivating and plowing before any sort of sowing. That's okay. So like it takes like a year to build the farm and then a year to like plow the fields and then food next year, I guess. I guess. Well, planks and money are looking a lot better. Now we can get 3 more people for the retinue. Hey Raptor, how would you say this game's pace is compared to Farthest Frontier and Austria? Oh, yeah, on par. Yeah, it's about the same. Takes many years to get anything done, and I think Austria might be the slowest of all these games, maybe. Maybe. Well, it depends on how you play. But I think this might be the slowest. And then maybe Farthest Frontier, then maybe Austria, actually, yeah. Austria's a little faster, depending on how you do things. Wow, look at that. I don't know how the pantry can be full when they live down the road from a granary like that. Yeah. Ooh, the trees are actually starting to grow. Quite a bit. Church banger. Oh, now they're starting to sow. Almost 1.8 there. We'll keep adding more and see how much they can do, I guess. Yeah. We seem to get raids like every 2.5 years or so. We're trying to get to like one Morgan per field. And I'm going to leave some of these at follow, so they shouldn't cultivate these. Yeah, I want them to leave those alone for now. How do you know how large to create fields? The game recommends 1 Morgan, so when you click to make squares, you can see like it's 1.5 or whatever. I'll have a whole farming tutorial out today, so we will show off a little bit more about how to get food, how to distribute food, what foods to grow, when, why, and the ultimate question, where is Waldo? Where's Waldo? Where is he? Has anybody seen this guy? Yeah, we got granaries all over. That should be bringing food to market.
Step right up and sample. Poor quality, you see. Possibly the tides and
Look here.
Interestingly enough, there's no status report on the
Lady.
Oh, there you go. I think we just need more food for a higher food variety. We're just gonna have to just overload with food. Yeah, we'll play Kingdom Come in the future, yep. Anything else we can do to get more food? Well, that helps in the short term. I mean, we could, I don't know. Honey would be another great variety. It'd be one less thing to import. Flute guy's back again.
step right up and sample.
Okay. Let's just try to get more granaries then going, rather than more people working there. We'll get more people on construction, and then we'll build another farm and build more fields. Hopefully bread will give us a permanent year-round food source. I hope so. Zeno, 20 months as a raptor egg. Thank you, dude. Put a couple people in the forager. Get those berries going. So no more expansion. We got to get our population up to like 80 homes filled up. What do we got now? 68? So 11 more families. That'll be nice. Lol. I hope this song doesn't give me secondhand tinnitus. Zeno, that 20 months, man. Welcome back again. Good to see. 20 big O. Good to see you. Looking nice. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Hype and excitement. looking great. I know. Form and function are certainly present in this game and in our builds. Mm-hmm. Alright, hopefully this blows up with the bread. Matthews, thank you very much for the 46 months as a Raptor egg, dude. Thank you. For supporting over on YouTube as well. Damn, I want to get this food locked in, Chad. I want to get all these houses locked in. I think this will be a dub on this scenario. Like, it's like a dub with an asterisk. Like, the mode is only requiring us to build one city to the large size while being raided. So I haven't expanded it all, but... And my personal goal would be, like, fill every county with a city at least, and have, like, 3 of them be large or something like that. And then it'd be a extra extendo bonus to do, like, all of them to large. But I don't know. I don't think every city has to be, like, a mega city. Although these don't really look that mega either. I mean, honestly, if you were to spread this town out, it would look a little more... It would look a little smaller, too. Or maybe larger. Oh, well, everybody's doing, like, cultivating and... Yeah, they're doing all the wheat, so...
That axe really needs some sharpening.
Well, I could have built a road through here.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in.
Yeah, we can make it close enough, I think. The barley fields are supposed to go up here. That'll look fine. How many troops do you think the endgame boss has? Oh, well, it's probably unlimited. It's not like there's a final battle. I'm pretty sure you could kind of, almost in a way, keep fighting him. But it will have its end eventually. Because then he'll stop fighting back. Chat jam.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain.
More food is needed. Yeah, I think now at this point we just need to get enough people in the city to fill all the jobs. And then we'll be locked in. Blue guy's back. Another ox for that stable. And then that'll go to the farm over there later. Wow. What's the smart play? Houses next to the farm plots to keep the houses in the city. Or keep the houses in the city. You know. It's all good. Like, a lot of these people might end up being farmers of not only their own land, but also down here. So they don't have to walk too far to the farms. And a lot of the merchants and brewers and artisans and stuff will live in the city next to where they're supposed to work. But also, not all of our homes are fulfilled yet with people, or filled with people, so we're supposed to get more. You know, the more people that move in, the more food we'll start to produce. Because some of those jobs do require, like, to get more eggs, we'll need somebody at that house to work the job of being taking care of the chicken coops. But we got to work on farming now. Hopefully, we can get more people working there. Let me get our oxen going. But it's all going to be for bread. How much is the game? How is the combat? When can we play? Is this 1.0? Will it be multiplayer? What are the mods? Dude, Flute Guy knows my story. This song could apply for any game. It's like I'm playing solitaire. What are the mods? Is it free? Is it multiplayer? Is this Uno? What version of Uno is this? Play Uno. Is this Battleship? Yeah. Oh, look at that rolling hill, though. Beautiful. Dude, when he goes into this solo right here, this is where you can really hear his pain. What version of Uno is this? Is this a Monopoly mod for Uno? Sometimes people will come in with a weird question like that too, where they kind of... Sometimes I don't know if they're serious. Some questions be like that. Oh, these tier 2s are ready for upgrade if we get more ale. But these houses have no food. This is, sir, this is Gwent, yeah.
Don't be shy, good sons and ladies.
Damn it. It's really irritating. Like, we have ale in the city, but, like, you know, I've got a full amount of people working at the tavern, and it just, man. Like, the way this, okay, so the tavern's having supply problems to where the people who were supposed to deliver ale here take a long time to do it. The solution to that would be to build, like, a granary or a storehouse wherever it's stored nearby. But the problem with that, too, in this game is that I can't choose what gets stored there. Like, you can set it, but they will kind of not care what the hell you have to say. They'll just put whatever wherever. Like Shakira. Hips don't lie. But this game does when it comes to storage. Shakira. This game lied to me. No bears here. Estimate 10,000 bears in Japan. The bear army is growing. There's got to be a shogun bear. They're meeting in Osaka right now.
We all know what that means. Listen, have you? Step right up.
All right, we'll upgrade the houses once we get ale then. How good was Shogun? I don't know. I've only watched like the first 2 episodes now. Oh wait, did I assign horses to this area? Okay, now they're assigned. Not that it mattered, because the horses can't be used anywhere else anyway. Shogun is awesome. Yeah, very well done.
Well, perhaps it was.
Nice thing about series that way is whenever something's like a political type game, show, movies are, it's too quick, you know. The drawn out long the political stuff really lets them drag out the drama. How many, have we had any battles yet? Yeah, we have 2 in this playthrough. Not any in this stream yet, but I think we I mean, we're overdue for one, so it's got to come any minute. And we're kind of prepared for one. I can get now, what, 4 more people in the retinue? Ghost of Bears of Tsushima. Just, it turns all enemy soldiers into bears.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Okay, now we're starting to get ale again.
Find finer wares anywhere else.
Okay, so we can upgrade these to tier 3, thank God. So that'll give us 12, 13. We just need 2 more. We'll do these. There. I want there to be like, 3 all around the church and then 2 further away, but that's right. We can always delete them and rebuild them and 1 to 2. Is playing Frostpunk okay if I didn't play Frostpunk 2 before 1? You could totally do that. You just need to understand that there was like a big... Well, I think there's actually... Maybe the developers will do like a little recap video or something on the first game in the second game. Like maybe there'll be a thing where you can watch it and it'll be like, I don't know, like a 5-minute video explaining the events of the first. But you can play 2 without playing 1 and understand it, but 1 has so much great experiences and content and immersion and like desperation and there's a lot of anxiety and tension when you play that game. So I think you could definitely play 2 without it, but 1 is just like... Bro, that's like going to Texas Roadhouse and passing on like the buns with the cinnamon butter. You can totally enjoy your steak without those buns with the cinnamon butter, and you can pass up on those peanuts that they have in the entry area, but you're passing up on a lot of hype and excitement. Sure, you can have your prime rib, you can have your steak, you can have your burger, whatever you want, but I mean, the cinnamon butter, the bun, those free peanuts, I mean, doesn't take away from the steak or the burger, but I mean, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Oh, now we're starting to get a lot more food. Ah, great. These can be upgraded too. Perfect. Alright, cool. Now we just gotta wait for houses to fill up and, what's our estimate on grain? Our first year of grain shouldn't be great. It'll take a while. Raptor personal record with 4 people is 7 baskets of the Roadhouse buns. Wow, hero. Is night there? For me, it's daytime in real life. This, if you're meaning this game, it does have a day-night cycle, but I've got it turned off, and it only just during the rain and stuff like that, it gets a little dark. Are roads needed? Roads?
Well,
Oh, the bear,
we
sorry.
don't need roads.
Yeah, roads are probably a good idea, actually. You don't always need them. There's a few things you can get away with building without roads, but you should probably build roads.
This is heavier than it looks.
I don't know if this will have co-op or multiplayer. It certainly would only benefit the game, but later on. I'm just going to put one person there to hopefully help the ox. Well, we got heavy rains in July. Heavy rain. Jason. Jason. Yeah. What's the recipe for the cinnamon butter at Texas Roadhouse? We talked to celebrity chef Todd Howard on how it works.
All of this just works.
Thanks, Todd. Back to you in the studio. And I got to keep everybody else free to help work on transporting stuff for those houses. Actually, let's make this house number 1 and this house number 2 for upgrades. Cinnamon butter just works. Village lights at night. I mean, there's lights a little bit. You can kind of see like flickering of candles in the windows, but that's about it. You know what'd be interesting actually is if in your city you didn't have candles, it was just pitch dark at night. But if you sold candles to your people, it'd be cool if you could actually see like candlelight and stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, interestingly enough, Manor Lords just tweeted out, and this is official from Greg, I just saw one press review try to cheese their way and build a town wall with the Castle Planner tool. Please restrain yourself from doing so. I'll add a proper town wall tool in one of the updates, and the Castle Planner is meant for manors and castles. Should have locked it for now. So confirmed. Greg says that there will be specific city walls, and there'll be specific castle walls. So in the future, that'll be a thing. Also, Greg dunking on probably IGN. Should we watch a review? There's got to be like a... There's got to be a review of Manor Lords. You guys want to take a field trip and watch someone else? It'll probably be more entertaining for you if you want. Should we find a review? Who's popped out a review? And by the way, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. If you pay for this game and you want to build a a wall around the don't let Greg stop you. But let it be known that Greg's working on something for this. So in other words, what Greg wants to be known, I think, is what maybe he's trying to say, is that in order to build a wall around your town, you can do that, but it probably won't work right. So don't judge the game on not working correctly or strangling your town or something breaking because you're using the castle planner tool to build a castle around a whole city. Don't do that. Don't try to build a castle around a whole town. That's not a castle. You have to, you can build city walls that then connect to a castle wall, but that's kind of like the inner sanctum. There's walls for the castle, and those could link around the city too, but don't try to do it all in one thing. It's supposed to be different modes. Greg's just trying to tell you, hey, I'm making specific tools for the job. Don't try to use a Phillips on a flathead or something like that. That's what he's saying. He's smart that way. All right, you want a field trip? All right, we should watch some other somebody else do a little review. But I got to find out who. Does IGN have one up? Let's see. He's starting to watch the reviews now on it. I don't see. I want the official big boys, though. Not like... I don't know. Oh, well. Maybe Kotaku? That'd be hilarious. Nothing? PC Gamer? They've had 2 weeks to make their damn reviews. Maybe they'll put them out tomorrow for the day of the release. Content creators are making reviews, and I'm sure we'll probably see eye to eye. But I just want to see how. Yeah, whatever. Oh, they did one on Harold Halibut. 9 days ago, Harold Halibut review. Well, I want to play that. I don't want to see a review on that. Yeah, the reviews were locked until like 2 hours ago. IGN Early Access Review? Do they have one? I just need to see. I just want to see what they have to say, just so I can. I just want to know. IGN. Oh, 2 hours ago. Oh, this will be good. Hold on. All right. Everybody pile into the bus. We're getting it going. Permission slips. Oh, I want to see this. Let's see. All right, we're going to go over to IGN's early access review of Manor Lords. Oh, they've actually put out a few things here. They've got 6 things you need to know about Man. All right, let's see what they have to say. 9-minute review for early access Manor Lords. All right, let's see. Let's see what they have to say. Come on, don't. Okay.
Gazing out across my lively medieval burg and Manor Lords.
Okay, wait a minute. I think the same person reviewed City Skylines 2 as well, and they made some pretty good points about like the weird. Like in City Skylines 2, the lots would be like at almost a damn near 90-degree angle, and like cars would. Okay, this person knows city builders. Let's see.
I see great promise. The detailed buildings, villagers, and landscapes are always pleasant to look upon.
Yeah.
The complex, rewarding, if not necessarily precision-balanced economy is entertaining and intuitive to interact with.
The economy's
And
broken,
the
but it will be
war cries
updated.
of my homegrown militia, off to bash some bandits,
Hell yeah.
remind me
That's a
that
pretty
each
big battle.
bloody clash is costing someone a son or a husband. But for all its potential, Manor Lords is an extremely early access feeling early access game at this point. Sometimes it even seems more like a
Oh
proof of concept than if it
Dude, I've seen this. Oh my god.
product.
Absolutely hideous, whatever that is. Dude, okay, so there's a spawn point outside the map where you can buy like sheep and oxen and stuff like that.
Sometimes
And yeah, if you look off map, there's this. Yeah, I don't know why it's in that actual field, but my God, see, dude, the glitches in this game are things that aren't. All they do is make me laugh. Anytime that there's anything to criticize in this game, it's just a oh lol, Manor Lords. That'll get buffed out in a couple days or a couple weeks. Like this isn't. To me, this isn't a problem. This is just hideous and hilarious at the same time. It's funny. This is just entertaining. Like, so long as this is like, oh yeah, that's not supposed to be that way. We'll get that fixed up. There's other problems. There's other bigger problems. That's totally fine and hilarious.
Sometimes it even seems more like a proof of concept than a finished product.
Well, it's early access, not a finished product. You're buying something that is not complete, people. You're buying cookie dough before it goes in the oven.
Plenty of fun to be had in this initial release of Manor Lords. The freedom to lay out bustling streets and
dude, everybody's building the market square next to the church. Let's go. Team church market. Let's go.
Putting villagers to work on sprawling farms and in smoky backyard workshops
oh, yeah.
is a joyful and generally well-paced experience. The road tool is a little fiddly for my liking, but laying out custom lots and snapping everything together dynamically at the corners makes it easy to craft settlements that look and feel cohesive and realistic.
I agree.
One of my favorite little touches is the addition of backyard workshops, which let you move commerce into the places where people actually live. That's much more accurate to the era Manor Lords is trying to capture.
Look at that hill.
Having
That's
massive
pretty.
commercial buildings.
I think I built on that hill before.
I get this cozy, familiar feeling when I zoom in and see that this is where the town blacksmith lives, and just across the way,
damn, they went heavy into farming. Look at that, damn.
Down the road.
That's a nice town.
Everything about the sound design and visual presentation is exceptional. Rainstorms patter and boom, leaving roads slick and strewn with puddles.
True.
Winter blankets everything in a sparkling frost.
Yep.
The animations for something as simple as getting water from a well are grounded and meticulously detailed in a way that always rewards me for zooming in. There's even a neat feature that lets you run around as a character in your own town.
Visit mode.
Not without some weirdness. For one thing, you'll always be this exact guy, no matter which portrait you chose for your ruler during setup. And for another,
True.
The collision detection on buildings is clearly unfinished.
Oh, we can't go through the gate.
See, this open gate features an impenetrable, invisible
Unplayable,
wall,
dude.
Whereas the church,
cancel your wish
can
list.
Wander right through without a care, like a sacrilegious ghost.
Okay, that I didn't know you could do.
Features, to be clear, are marked as work in progress in the UI, and that's totally fine. Manor Lords is consistently upfront about what's finished and what isn't.
I agree.
I also ran into some other fun and funny visual glitches, like this horrifying sheep that looks like it got lost on the way to a John Carpenter movie.
Kill it before it lays eggs, and oh my god, quick with the, oh no, I'm gonna get DMCA'd.
Again, stuff like this doesn't ruin the experience, but it does remind me that we're very early in early access.
Yeah, true.
The main difficulty in Manor Lords comes from keeping all of your villagers supplied with food and fuel so they don't die. Then providing them
to upgrade, that's
like
the hardest thing.
clothes and beer to level up their dwellings and start producing wealth. It's a pretty decent little economic loop that offers enough friction to prevent outright snowballing, especially when you get a large population that is dependent on crop fertility, mills, and bakeries to not starve.
Yep.
You can even specialize a settlement in making money and trade for most of your material needs, which
Also
is
true.
pretty neat.
Big true.
It can be a bit rough getting things going initially, though. As I discussed in my 6 Things to Know Before You Play guide, there are very limited ways to distribute your starting 5 families' labor that won't get you into big trouble. The tutorials are decent, but the UI sometimes made it difficult to find the information I wanted. For instance, you can hold tab to see what everyone in a given building is doing, but I couldn't for the life of me find a way to view a list of all available families and where they were assigned to. This is a complex management game. I need more spreadsheets. The other thing that can go very wrong early on is getting wrecked by bandits before you have the resources to build a full militia. And it seems like there's...
Hold on. Are you telling me they lost a battle in Manor? You can do that? I didn't realize you could do that. You lose a battle and be defeated? I had no idea that was possible in Manor Lords. I thought that was a future upcoming feature. I had no idea that was something that a player could actually experience, would be having your village successfully raided and destroyed. I had no idea that my military leadership was that good. Other players must be having some struggle. Well, they'll have to just subscribe and turn on the notification bell and watch my video on military management from the other day. Clearly, they'll need a couple of tips, and I'm not just talking spears, but my wisdom and guidance is sharper than that of the blade. All right, let's keep watching.
Really no recovering from this. On one save file, two of
I'm
the
just
bandits
teasing.
just stuck around.
I'm
and
just
kept
teasing.
burning things.
Oh, really?
forever,
Well, that's
even
not
after
good.
Several minutes on the fastest game speed, so I couldn't rebuild, but I also never got a game over.
The bandits
So
are
much
just
for
yelling
that
at
run, I
everybody.
guess. When I did get a proper army assembled, though, I really enjoyed the core of the RTS combat. It's sort of Total War light, with formations of about 20 to 40 guys who can be spearmen, axemen, pikemen, or archers.
Yep.
Each of these must be equipped individually with weapons, shields, and armor that you either have to make or trade for yourself, which ties the economic and warfare systems together nicely. Eventually, by building a manor, an elite cadre of men-at-arms can be recruited,
Yep.
who are fully customizable and can equip even better gear.
Yep.
Issuing orders is a breeze, and there are a number of different commands from charge forward.
All right, let me review the review so far. So far, I could tell they had quite some time to actually be able to play this one. They put the time into playing and like digging deep, because they didn't just like, mention these things. They're actually kind of showcasing it beyond that too. That's cool. That's good. Looks like they played a few games, not just one.
To give ground that cut
One
down
out
on the
of 10.
amount of micromanagement
out
required
of
in
10.
battle. The issue is, I hardly ever needed to make much use of these systems in the current build.
Push forward!
Your ultimate adversary, that nasty Baron across the way, was never able to put together an army that could compete with one even a fair-sized town of my own could muster. Random bandits become almost a joke to deal with once you have at least 2 full regiments.
True.
I didn't even find myself taking enough casualties to affect my economy much in the late game. Outgrowing the greatest possible military challenges seems far too easy, and left me simply waiting around to generate enough influence to claim more of my rivals' lands.
I'm going to
The
agree
system
with
for the
that.
King's
It does seem a bit easy once you play at a certain point, but I think that just means that if it's easy, you gotta like maybe make it. You gotta turn up the difficulty. Then you're gonna have to do a few things in the custom settings to make it a little bit meaner on yourself. But really, then I think doing that just makes it take more time. So it's not necessarily difficult, just more time consuming. So it's like how long do you really want to play on your first build? Maybe make it easy on your first one, so then you can kind of learn some things. Like how the game is played, so that way on your second and third playthrough. I think this is the game where you want to play multiple times and then get better. Like nobody's cities and city skylines look great at the beginning. No way. It wasn't until like your 20th city where you took all the things that you learned to really make a cool city.
Which can speed this up, doesn't seem to really be implemented yet. Oh, and that manor I mentioned earlier, it's also quite a bare bones and clunky system at this point.
Yep.
So again, the UI will warn you of this. There's a tax office that simply doesn't do anything. You can build walls and towers, but everything enclosed by them becomes considered part of the blueprint of the manor itself.
What the hell are
which
they
stops
trying
you
to
from
do?
building anything else in that area ever again. So you can theoretically wall off your whole settlement, but gods forbid you ever need to move,
Greg, watch
demolish,
this
or
review.
rebuild anything in that zone. I'd honestly recommend just plopping the basic manor building and the garrison to max out your retinue size.
Yeah,
Then don't worry about it until later patches make it actually usable.
Yeah.
There's also only
I agree.
one map right
You don't
now,
have to.
which is a bit of a bummer.
Yeah.
It's huge and gorgeous, featuring several
Mic was on.
regions you can start your settlement in. But I look forward to seeing more varied geography in the final version.
True.
Also, not letting me pick my starting tile is pretty annoying.
I also
and
agree.
Often led to me restarting over and over.
I've done
until
that.
I was
Yep.
randomly placed in the one I wanted.
Yep. I agree. Yep.
Manor Lords is a gorgeous medieval city builder that kept me occupied for hours building my perfect cozy hamlets. But it's not the type of early access game that seems like all it needs is some spit and polish to be fully playable. No, it's definitely unfinished in several key critical ways, notably lacking much of an endgame challenge or any way to put its flashy RTS battles to a real test.
Yeah, true.
It's a great...
Well, the thing we all want to do now is to be able to raid an enemy castle with all of our troops. Like if we're going from region to region and fighting 4 cities, then we take them over, defeating the enemy army, then take those cities and either get to delete them or make them our own, kind of like what you do in Anno. The big build-up here has to be where Lord von Hildebolt or whatever has his own big-ass castle, and like we want to fight through eventual fortifications. Like it really... Playing this game should almost feel like playing the campaign of Stronghold, except instead of it being mission-based, it's more like, you know, you start as a little village in the corner, just like you do in Stronghold. You eventually get food and start building up more settlements, just like in Stronghold, but it's all based on the story. And then eventually getting enough strength and allies and money and materials to then, you know, get a ton of knights and fully kitted out armor, trebuchets, and other things, and then trying to finally siege the enemy castle. That's how it's going to have to go down. So they're right about
Foundation, and I see a lot of promise here.
But because there's literal references to Stronghold, and probably Greg's probably played a lot of that too, I think that's where we will go.
There was only so much fun I was able to squeeze out of such an incomplete demo. I will definitely be keeping my eye on Manor Lords
Incomplete
and
demo.
eagerly awaiting each new update. But I also wouldn't blame you if you decided to hold off on striking the earth for now. That's not a dig at all. I said the exact same thing about Baldur's Gate 3 when it first released into early access, and it eventually came full circle to become one of my favorite games of all time. But I have to be realistic about what's here right now, and it's somewhat less than what would allow me to recommend it wholeheartedly. For more, check out our reviews of Millennia or Broken Road.
Ooh. Really? Ooh. Really? There's a lot in this review I agree with, but I guess I know a lot of things are coming, and I guess I am judging the future of this game based on the past, I think. And speaking of 7, that's how long Greg's been working on this, 7 out of 10. So also you're reviewing the early access. So yeah. I don't know. This is why numbers suck, by the way, because like it's so hard to I wouldn't want to give a meal a review. Like if I went out to a lovely little town and had like beef cheek and some mashed potatoes and vegetables all around it, that all would be based on the experience, the wine and other things, the atmosphere. That's what Manor Lords gives me. It's not just the just the meat good. I have to experience everything all together. But then again, he can only review on what's in front of him. You can't score on potential. True. That is a very good point. That is true. That is true. That is a very good point. Only reviewing it based on what's here. That's true. That's true. Also, I think they didn't have access to the early access, though. I think they're reviewing on the content creator version that we had. So some of the things about the economy and whatnot could be tweaked. And yeah, the whole trying to like build a wall around the city, I don't know. I'm just going to say this. Like when you're trying to build, look, when you're playing Manor Lords and you're trying to build a manor that looks like this, and you're trying to build like wall a football stadium off, I don't know if I can trust you. when you're building your manor on the streets of the poors and the commoners, And you haven't built your manor up on the pinnacle zenith peak of greatness? And you haven't cut down all those trees and this is what you're doing? I don't know if I can. We can't hang out. Maybe we could be in the same room, but you'd have to stay on the other side of the aisle. I'm just kidding. All right, fair though. Fair that you can only review what's here. I don't know, man. I don't know. They made some good points though about the whole military aspect of the game.
But I look forward to seeing more varied geography in the final version. Also, not letting me pick my...
Now hold on, just for fun. Let's go down to everybody's favorite place. Hold on, we're gonna go down to the YouTube comment sections. You should have mentioned that it was one guy making this compared to companies that have a whole fleet of devs put out pure garbage. This actually looks quite cool. Yeah, it looks like there's people saying they like it. Ooh, someone gave the review a 3 out of 10. The comment section are gold. All right, let's get back to Manor Lords. Tavern Banger, let's go. All right, I'm looking forward to reviewing more reviews in the future. But damn, you guys are right, actually, making a good point about having to only review what's here. That is just something I didn't even think about. Yeah, someone reviewed their review as 3 out of 10. Keith, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. That was an IGN review for the early access version of Manor Lords. We could go back and look at some of their other videos, too, like the 6 things you should know or whatever. I wonder if it's done by the same person. Yeah, it rains all the time in this game. What was damaged by? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Can you call Greg and ask him to take our money tomorrow instead of Friday? I could, but yeah. That was a good review, though. I don't necessarily agree with the score. I don't like scores and stuff, but I think there's some valid points there. I like the argument and the points. You know, pointing out some things that I didn't think about. That's totally valid. Scores are kind of like, I don't know. People argue about a number rather than... They argue about a number rather than like the things that are said to get to that number. I don't care about the numbers. Did IGN play the game as detailed as Raptor did? Don't think so. I think they... honestly, judging by their city, I think they did at least build maybe 2 cities up to like the top tier. And it looks like they played the main mode, the Lord mode, and did like take most of the map like I did. So I feel like they played about as much as I did, except I played more. Okay. Maybe I'll never play again. What the hell is this? Greg has been angered. He's lashing out at everybody playing. Greg, relax. It's a good game. We all love it. Greg, no, the pierogies. No. That's where the kielbasa is. No, Greg, please. That particular reviewer is pretty good, in my opinion. I agree. That reviewer also reviewed City Skylines and made good points for City Skylines, too. I think that's good. I appreciate the valid points. I think there was some good points in there. But also, I don't know. Sometimes I don't look at things at how they are now. I think at where they could or should be. That's how I look at things. That's why I get so mad about, like, you know, people not putting in their carts and stuff like that. It's like, this should be possible. This should have been some... Of all humanity's problems, bringing your cart back at the grocery store is something we should have solved before we invented the wheel. Literally by people bringing their sleds to the to a parking area, you know. before we invented the wheel. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Did I play Pharaoh back in the day? Yeah, that and Emperor and Caesar and all that. I played those a little bit, yeah. Does rain help put out the fire? Does it keep it from spreading? Fire in this game seems to not really be a consequence from what I've seen in this build. Like a building will burst into flame. I think what building was on fire? I don't even know anymore. Anyway, a building will burst into flame. I think it was this one. And when it burns down, it'll just be immediately rebuilt. So it's a placeholder for future possible, like, maybe destruction from raiders. Like, maybe in the future it'll be planned so that way if raiders break through to your city, they could spread fire. And maybe the fire will spread from building to building naturally. We'll have to see. Yeah, Captain of Industry is a great game. What's the troop types of this game? Oh, you got your spearmen, pikemen, archers, swordsmen. You got your retinue. Oh, look at those beautiful farm fields. They're getting there. I have negative roof tiles? What? We had hundreds. Okay, we'll turn that back on. Now we just gotta wait for that population to bop up. Farm lads look like something from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Really? Now we need more effort back into farm, into firewood too. Damn. Oh, looks like, well, I think we fixed the food problem now, thankfully. Now fuel is a problem. More people are needed. Ooh. Tier 3 is almost done. I'm going to speed up time a little bit. Let's speed up time a little bit and see what happens. Because we're just waiting for houses to get built and people to move in. And we can get more retinue ready.
Well, anything really. These things do happen from time to time.
Bum, 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 bum.
Come on, feast your eyes.
Will the game be able to mod? I think so, yep. I think eventually this will be moddable.
Perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These
I'm going to leave people unassigned and just see what's going on. Is the windmill in use? No, because we haven't harvested anything yet. We'll have to wait till like September, October. I do like the fact, though, that when we hover over wheat, we can kind of get like a whole count as to what we'll get. So it looks like we'll be able to harvest 37 wheat in 23 days, which is bad. That's not a lot of wheat, but it's still growing. So that number will increase. The yield will only increase. Fuel is low. I guess our housing space will go up too, because as we upgrade these houses, they'll reach a new level of support.
you'll not find finer wares.
Only one family's working construction now. Yeah, cavalry will come along, yep. Does the music vary or change as to not drive you crazy after a time? Yeah, it does. There's different songs. Actually, the music's kind of different at the beginning of the game than it is towards the mid-game. It'll unlock more songs as you level up. And then there's songs for battle, too, which is cool. But, you know, if you get annoyed with it, you just kind of turn it off and go listen to, I don't know,
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Farthest Frontier soundtrack.
Perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen. Finest hides in all the land.
Is there a spice trade? Not at the moment.
Feast your eyes. Leather.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, firewood's going back up. Sweet.
Fire.
Okay, we making more roof tiles. Put two more people on that. Fire truck idea for what? I think you need fire trucks in the game. Maybe you should put that advice to the devs. You want me to tell Greg to put in some fire truck? I'm gonna need more than a fire truck. Fire spreads even when it's raining. I think it's raining kerosene. I just want to get these houses done. I just want to complete the goal and say that we beat this mode, which was a bit too easy. But, you know, I don't know. When the game releases, too, I wonder what game mode we should play on the 26th. Like, we should play... maybe the standard... Yeah, let's play the intended game mode, the Restoring the Peace, but on the hardest difficulty. Yeah. Are you or have you posting a review today? No. I want to play the version that will come out on the 26th, because there's going to be some big changes. So this is kind of just a creator-only review, but I want to do one on the 26th. And my review will be probably good, I guess. Oh, I'm having fun with this game. I hope you get it and have fun too. You think Greg's going to release the game with bears? That will severely hurt my review. It'll be down by negative 0%. A big hit. Come on, baby, get these houses done. I want upgrades. We've been waiting. Oh, there they go.
Step right up and sample. Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Okay, 2 more need to be done.
Leather, firewood for boots.
You have some awesome fields. Oh yeah, I'll be showing you all how to make those beautiful fields later today. I'm gonna put up a little tutorial on how to build a farm and a few other things too.
Simply a bad match. These things do happen as tides rule the land. Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Dude. 2 more houses to go.
You'll not.
Put that furnace on full blast. I don't know how we went into the negative. What do I think of the IGN review? I think they made some very valid points, and somebody in the chat said that they can only review what's here. They can't speculate on the future, which is true because I speculate on the future, and I'm only doing that because based on the developer's past of, you know, following the development for this one for, you know, about 4 years, and playing the demo and stuff and having a lot of hype. I'm putting more of my feelings and my hopes into it, as with it. They did a pretty good job of judging it for what it was. They were wrong. But, you know, it'll be a great game. No, I don't know. They made some good points. Like, you know. I think people will like this game, though. I like this game. I want to play more of this game. And I think a lot of people will get this game, and they'll play it for quite a bit, and then they'll stop, and they'll be like, that was a good game so far, and then come back to the game later. And I think there'll be some valid criticism about the game. Some that will always be there, maybe unchanged. And then I think as more features are added, it'll just go from great to amazing. Outstanding. Go to war? I guess we are kind of at war right now. It's on the enemy to attack us at any time. I think I can get the enemy to, like, attack us. Like, I can kind of trigger the attack by intimidating them, but the more they don't attack, the better. I need them to leave me alone while I build my city. Is the end game easy? I mean, we're in the end game now. It depends on the scenario. But when we play on the 26th, I'll break down the game a little bit more on that one. What the hell? Still waiting on those roof tiles. Okay, it looks like they're making grain, so we'll have to put somebody in the flour mill finally. And finally in the bread. Alright, so now officially we are making bread. We've got grain, we've got a mill making flour, and now we've got somebody making bread in the communal oven. Alright, cool. We did it.
Leather. Belt.
Stodoni has done it. So technically we've completed this game mode, I think. Let me just check the rules of this one. So we were supposed to get a town up to its maximum upgrade. To which this town is. Maximum settlement level reached. Large town. That, I think, is just kind of the introductory goal, and then we can do whatever we want. It's kind of like in the Anno 1800 campaign when you complete the campaign and then you can kind of play open-ended. Because this one here says, victory condition, survive all the attacks. We did. There was 2 of them. And reach the large town settlement level. We did. That was too easy for me. I'm going to have to crank up the difficulty next time. The next time we play this, or rather, when we play this on the 26th, I'm going to do this. We're going to do the restoring the peace mode of taking out the Baron. And then we're going to play it on a harder difficulty. Because this one is to basically, yeah, conquer every region. So that's the long tier game mode right there. And this one is just to build... So the first and the last missions are to build a large town. But I was expecting some sort of a pop-up that would say, you did it, or whatnot. But I guess we didn't. But we qualified here. Survive all the attacks and reach large towns. Stodoni did it. And this one is to do it, but without... Well, here, it says, reach the large town settlement level. After that, you may choose to continue in the endless mode. So I guess this didn't have a victory condition. But, I mean, it should be the same thing, that even after we built one settlement, it should be known that we can constantly get attacked afterwards. Like, I don't think there's anything stopping us from getting attacked. But, all right. Well, it is time to go over to some Manor Lords. You guys want to watch some Manor Lords? Let's do it. All right, I got a video out that's going to talk a little bit more about Manor Lords as a whole, but also specifically focus on the farming in the game. And then we'll be back a little bit more for Bellwright in just a little while. And I want to play more of that one, so let's do it. All right, I'm going to drop a link for the new video going live right now on the channel, and I'll be back in a bit with more Big O vidges on the channel for all of you to enjoy. So click or tap the link in the chat, and you'll be live redirected to this new video now. And make sure you subscribe. Turn on that notification bell. Hit the like button, and click that link. Click the link, and you'll go to our video, a pre-recorded YouTube premiere right now with live chat, but an already pre-made video. Enjoy, and I'll see you all in a bit for more future streams of Manor Lords. Ooh, we're down to 1 day, 19 hours, 42 minutes, and 16 seconds. Let's go. Don't forget to subscribe, follow.